All right. And I'm going to add the raid shit here after 2 sources. No, I don't have it on this one. Shit. We can't do it. Guys. All right, whatever. Bracket not ready. Oh god, stream elements. Alright, let me try to get this browser source. Alright, let me see. Alright, anyway, whatever. We're gonna be back in. I'll add the fucking raid shit in a minute. We can't do any more at the moment. Anyway, spawning in the... Oops. Bottom left-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. Give it up for Goldmaster's Bums in the red. He comes into the stream quite frequently. And with the Artosis image, the creator of all things Protoss, it's Gemini. Mr. Streamer Man, he creates a fantastic wall guide. He's playing in Korea. He's on Onside Gaming. Really? In the teal. And so this was a haphazard last minute thing. I'm going to cover what I can cover tonight. And as these guys are in, we got a little bit of cheekiness going on, low ground versus high ground. I think he's just looking for proxies, but we might just see a proxy Bums on a low ground setup. He looks like he's just... I don't know what's going to happen. Well, it's PvP. So guys, bear with me while I add my raid shit to this. Copy this here, overlay to your URL. Okay. We are going to add this browser. We're not supposed to do this, but everybody else is doing their shit, so... We're gonna hide this over here. Alright, anyway. There we go. We're back to the game. And we're back up. I'm gonna go live on TL.net. Here we go. And yeah, it's double adept opener from Gemini. I damn well better not get in trouble for EPT cups for putting this goddamn thing on. Because come on, guys, it's just one little thing. Minimal impact. I've seen worse. We don't have camera on. We got all this stuff. All right, anyway, sorry, Bums, for the shitty cast in Gemini for the start. I don't even know the score. Stargate going down. It's going to be double adept Stargate, so we're going to have an Oracle opener from Gemini. Bums going for the Stargate wall. It is a full wall from Bums. Bums does have a probe out. Is not going to attack first. He could lose this probe. He is. No. Well, I guess they're going to be gentlemen. Nexus going down just now. Just a little late for Gemini, but truthfully, that ultimately caused Bums more, I believe. Shield battery going down to going to protect him from the Oracles. The full wall going to protect against the Adepts. So that's why I don't hate it. He could ultimately decide to change his tech, but that said, Gemini going for a Twilight. Adepts going out, and Bums going for a proxy. Probe looking around for it. Yeah, I think he's going for a proxy. He may go for a scout just. In this case, it wouldn't be too bad. Void Ray opener from Mr. Bums. You know what? Gemini was big brain. He actually canceled the Stargate to get the Nexus and got a Twilight quicker. Come to think of it, so it's gonna be a Void Ray followed by an Oracle. No, it's just Void Ray was canceled. This is a weird game, just in terms of how they can't change their stuff up. So it is gonna be an Oracle from the other player. Gemini just going for the standard 2-gate into Twilight Forge. Yeah, thank you, Smoke. All right. And here we go. Oracle going in. Yeah, I've seen streamers. There's been enough casters doing Hello Fresh and everything else on 3 a.m. in Ukraine. How you doing, Gref? What up, buddy? Gref, you're on full degen hours. Mr. Cannon Rusher, man. Gref. Gref, are you inspired by Bly? Is that, out of curiosity, I know he's a Zerg player, but a fellow Ukrainian pro player, though. Bly, I'm a huge fan of, in the bringers of cheese of StarCraft over the years. Oracle gonna find some damn... Actually, Oracle found 2 kills, and we're gonna have a second... This is actually big brain. 2 Oracles before the Stargate finishes, so it's not totally useless. Blink and +1 gonna be a little behind for Bums, but not too bad. This is actually a pretty close match, and these guys do have a bit difference in ping. The Gemini is certainly going to have the blink and +1 advantage. He might go right into charge. He's going to have his third base a little quicker, but you know what? He's actually, they're taking a third at the same time. This game is relatively even, despite the upgrade and tech disparity. As far as gates, it's only 2 gates, 2... Well, it's going to... Yeah, they're pretty even Stevens, other than the upgrades. Gemini going to start his +2... Or no, sorry, actually... Actually, it's going to finish up pretty similarly, it looks like. Blink's just finishing up if the Chrono Boost gets used. It is. So it's going to be a little bit of an advantage for Gemini, but ultimately a pretty close game. 2 Oracles going back out to get more work done, but lots of Stalkers out in defense. Thanks again, Smoke, for all the help. We've got 20 out of 30 codes. I'm actually going to add that in, too, if that's not... Smoke said he added it. Adding it to the title is fine. What I'm doing right here, this little tiny thing, I'm going for it because I've seen people do fodder worse. So guys, please download that Raid Shadow Legends ! Raid. Let's get 30 codes used, or 30 downloads, and we're headed into the Bucks toward bigger tournaments. The more money, the more we'll get matched, and the more we can plan it out for a tournament with qualifiers, the 9. My goal was $1,500 top 32 payout tournament or higher, and we're going to take it for further fundraising. If we get to the mark of all the codes used, I'm going to keep doing things, and we're going to bank it up with some bonuses for those that play in all the Dan and Dave and the Chicken Man Testa Opens and all that stuff. Yeah, big true. It's sad that we don't have Bly right now. It's sad that we lost a lot of people here. Where is everybody? The stream's just starting up again. I hope a lot of you guys are sticking around or coming back for EPT Open Cup Americas. Oh, I forgot to go to live on TeamLiquid.net. Maybe that will help us. It's the problem when there's too many casters. Dave doesn't get the views because we got all the big folks now. Heck, even Beowulf has become Chad Wolf. He's Premier Caster Wolf. Where he's always like, I don't know how Dave does it with his stream. You know, he's big man, caster man, get Beowulf. Alright, anyway. I'm not talking about the game at all. Gemini and Bum's gonna be like, what the fuck, Dave? Alright, we do have +2 ground weapons finishing up for Mr. Gemini, a little quicker charge as well as we knew. But we do have actually charge finish for Bum's faster. Bum's going for the 4th base at a little quicker time. He's playing extra greedy for being slightly behind, but actually he's fine. He's has charge already. He's going to take some trades, gets a couple zealots, gets a couple of units. He has to be careful because there's an immortal and just a higher army count. Charge has completed for Gemini as well. So with these Archons, this is just it's a higher army supply of more diverse and better units than just pure Stalkers, all things combined. So Bums should get out. He does find some value, and any value is good because he's getting the faster expand. He's insanely ahead on workers. Gemini ahead on army supply. So Gemini is just fine. How it normalizes in PvP is a little weird. Photon cannons going down for Gemini in case of Dark Templar. Bum's going for a War Prism and is in a fantastic spot. Alrighty. Oof. Now, I still can sneak to get something to eat in here, at least, in between. I'll make the time. Because it won't take me long. I'm just going to get some Greek yogurt and blueberries. How about that? And then later a turkey sandwich when we're in between again. And that'll be food for the day, mostly. Mostly. Alright, War Prism is going to go out and try to get a push. But guess what? It's going right into harm's way. That is a full army with lots of stalkers and Archons. This is going to be a dead War Prism. Oh my god, instantly scouted. Beautiful reaction from Gemini. Some static defense, but just a photon cannon and shield battery at the 4th base location. Army supply looking in favor of Gemini still. But our red Protoss player does manage to get in position. Even saves the Stalker, just taking mostly shield damage. I think he's in a decent spot. There's more Archons, there's more charge lots. Actually, look at this, a little sandwich from Bums. Bumsy actually doing pretty good here. And taking a good fight. Thank you, Graf. I'm glad you like my streams too. That makes me happy that we have so many folks that enjoy the stream from all the time and work I put in. And I hope people don't get sad when I stream a little less in the future. Unless something miraculously weird changes and we become full-time streamer. Like, actual, you know, I am a full-time streamer, but you know what I'm saying, where it actually works out to that. That would be kind of silly at my stage in the game, though. Alrighty. Do have 4 base saturation from Gemini pretty much, and yeah. It looks like we are going to have a 5th base from Bums. Bums playing extra greedy. Would like to see, make sure he doesn't build more workers. So he's at 5th base, but he has 82 workers, and that's going to start diminishing his army supply as we approach into the mid to late game. Pylons going down and eliminating the battery, most importantly, other than the cannon for battery overcharge. Gets a snipe on the 3rd, or actually that was the 4th base for Gemini. He is trading very efficiently. 9 workers down. Gemini with defensive DTs, but there's no observers with this army. That said, DT's going in here to... Oh, Disruptor tries to kill it. Photon cannons catch this. DT's chasing the army away. Again, no observer for Bums. Bums going for Dark Templar of his own and Disruptors of his own with op speed. They're even on upgrades. Neither player going for shields. DT's actually chiseling away, scaring the army away, but securing Gemini in position over here. Gemini does have the Zelnaga Watchtower taken by the Zealot, and funnily enough, it is going to see this probe possibly going for proxy. No, he's going for a 6th base. What a madman. Bums. It almost looks like he's posturing for a 6th when he doesn't even have his 5th saturated. Is going to start saturating his 5th with the excess probes from various mineral lines as natural, and I would hope from here. Okay, his 4th isn't even saturated. Would like to see a couple of these guys go over to the 4th, or he's just going to leave that for later on. Okay, Bums is going to split off. Dark Templar going to go here. Is he going to take the Zelnaga Watchtower? He's looking for proxies. He's looking for anything to harm him. Decent static defense from Mr. Bums. Gemini in a great position with 4 disruptors, a couple Archons, and a bunch of charge lots. He's going to split 1 disruptor off to the back, the one that is on cooldown. Not to lose it. Great micro, and a little bit of a Zealot run by into some static defense. Not going to accomplish much other than maybe get Bums' attention, or sorry, Gemini's attention. Bums, actually this time I wouldn't hate him taking a 5th somewhere, as crazy as it sounds, just because he's got a bank. His army supply's looking good. He's actually going into Fleet Beacon, double Stargate, and Gemini's keep continuously pumping out disruptors. Wouldn't hate a few more for Bums, or like at least 1 more, just to have a backup as one falls. But he's going to transition into carriers for sure. 5th base, 6th base just going down for Bums. Okay, Disruptor. Oh my god, Bums even takes the better fight there. Gemini played so well, but Bums, oh my god, never mind. Bums had a bit of a blunder, and the shield battery actually saved that Disruptor by virtue of the Zealots keeping alive. Or sorry, keeping the Disruptor alive just with those Zealots. So Damn, Bums is in an awkward spot. Losing a lot here. The Zealot's getting cleaned up. Oh, but one of the Disruptors falls. Oh, Bums losing more, but he took out that base, which is huge. Zealot over here doing a little bit of work, actually chiseling away at it. And you know what? We got ourselves a game, folks. That said, 3 carriers and a Phoenix. Why 1 Phoenix? The Phoenix for Disruptors a little earlier, I guess, because Gemini is just going to keep pumping out Disruptors, but I do like this carrier transition considering the economy Bums has, keeping Gemini on 3 bases and 52 workers. Though, yeah, Bums just has the insane supply lead. Granted, you know, I actually don't like the carriers as much. He could have just maxed out again. He's an army supply lead. He's going to sack this base. It doesn't really matter. It's 400 minerals, but he should do a warp in right there. Bums is actually almost max, but just a warp in of 2 Zealots. He could have saved this base. It doesn't matter. He's ahead on bases. One of the Disruptors falling. Unfortunately, it wasn't the right one. Oh, the second falls. And this is looking pretty grim for Gemini. Gemini down about 77 supply. And this Disruptor does just fall short. Phoenix is out. Phoenix is going to go down. That has potentially tipped his hat that there is another pressing issue. More Disruptors coming from Bums as well as the carrier. So it's going to be Disruptor carrier follow-up. That slow transition. But guess what? It's more versus less of any supply. And it is going to be 1-1 for air upgrades. Armor and weapons. Oh, Disruptors behind are going to get some nice kills. Leading the shots. Guess what? They aim for the Stalkers, and GG is called. Game number 1, I hope, is there. That is it. All right. Oh, wait. All right, so this is game 2. Let me add the browser source here. Alright, here we go. We're just gonna leave it like right here. Whatever, fuck it. Fuck it. It's counted. But then I saw it after too. These guys playing a proper macro game. Bums with the berry crunch juicy booty icon. Anyway, up a point and in the upper left. Give it up for Gold Masters. Bums in the red. And representing all things Protoss and Onside Gaming, the social media guy is Gemini, master of walls. His wall guides even used by pros. It's amazing because Gemini is quite the person in the community. Bum's a great player. Both of them great players. Oh, and guess what? I've failed again with replay stats, so bear with me, guys. I'm going to get rid of the bot so you mods don't have to worry about it. We have like all this stuff popping up here. Jeez, I'm surprised nobody realized I was getting into EPT cups after all the people left almost. Like, thank you guys that are here. And yeah. Let us go. Yeah, thank you guys for the 20 downloads though. Let's try to make it to 30. Hit that link and enter the code when you get through the tutorial. And thank you, Smoke, for the announcement. All right. Probe's going to scout. Looks like it's a double gate versus double. Oh, actually, yeah, it is a double gate versus double gate this game. So both going for similar. Bum's going for a cheeky proxy in the center of the map. The Hearthstone proxies, I like to call it. Certainly some good stuff. It could be good stuff. It could be easily scouted and actually the most impossible thing to scout because it's so obvious. And it's outside of pathing, so Likely a proxy Robo, but we could see a Stargate. Let's face it, Robo is back in the meta since the Void Ray change. Holy crap, I got so many bots going on. This is crazy. I gotta clean up my shit. Is it gonna be proxy Robo? Is it gonna be 3-gate Robo? It is gonna be 3-gate Robo, looks like, by the posture of the probe. Double adept opener from Bums, trying to force out a fake Stargate. He's trying to psych out that it's Stargate. It is gonna be 3-gate Robo. And yeah, is this gonna be scouted? Zelnaga Watchtower taken, so it may scout a probe. Okay. The probe of Gemini did not scout this. Gemini going just with the... Okay, Stalker Sentry, Stalker opener with the shield battery. He is taking the bait. He's gone for the battery in the mineral line even. He thinks that this is proxy Stargate. The funny thing is a just standard path Phoenix across the map, hallucinated Phoenix would scout this. I think this is going to be the... Okay, it is going to be an Immortal. And this is just outside of the range of the Zelnaga Watchtower, by the way. Adept's going to try to make their way in. No probe the guard. Lots of units, though. Didn't scout for the natural. With actually, you should have noticed because he did see the pylon from the Adept Shades, which have limited range. But that said, guess what? Gemini did... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. He found his proxy. The hallucinated Phoenix standing right over it. And now a shield battery should be dropped. Okay, he's going for the high ground because he can just cancel the Nexus if need be. It is the Immortal push. Everything scouted by Gemini. Very, very good commission. Oh, no problem. Smoke. Smoke, no worries. Dude, Smoke, I appreciate you. You do what you will. I thought it was on my end. And you no worry, bud. Okay, we're going to see a battery go down from Gemini. Beautiful defense. Both these guys absolutely cracked. The high ground shield battery is a great idea, and Gemini's going into a gate explosion. He's going into Stargate and 2 gateways in case of destruction of this. 2 batteries going down. This is an Artosis pylon, though. So Gemini is forecasting some of this. He is going for a Void Ray, but he's supply blocked. Void Ray is going to start. And this is where it gets interesting. Nexus going down behind us from Bums. I actually kind of don't hate it. His tech is outside of harm's way. His probe, however, is going to be taken down, so he could be counter-proxied. Adepts trying to make their way in. Oh, nice debate. Would like more of a scout, though. He doesn't see exactly what's going on here. Gemini getting all the pylons. He's actually going to be able to mass up quite the army. He does seem like he's going to be in a better position considering he's got Void Rays out, all the Stalkers, Sentries. Observer is going to be helpful now, though, but he's going to see the Void Ray. That's not a lot of Stalkers, not a lot that shoots up. Oh, man. He's got to be extra careful, especially with those Sentries. He can't press the issue up the ramp now. I wouldn't hate it if Bums just buys time, fights back away from the batteries, and continues to macro. That said, Bums going to drop a Twilight Council, which is about to finish, or he did drop one, rather, is about to finish, and another gateway. So he's got 4 gates potentially unless and until the proxy follows up. But guess what? There's a proxy gate going down for Gemini. It's not going to be scouted by Bums. Captain Schmidt, how you doing? Yeah, it is a real game. It's not just memes. And honestly, it pays decently. And that money's going to go toward a big start. If we can get 30 codes used, that's the start where, hey, it's looking like a possibility for Dave's big-ass StarCraft 2 tournament. If not, it's definitely going to make a big-ass StarCraft 2 tournament. But if all 40 are used, it's going to start leading toward a possible... the possibility of the $1,500 one. All right. It's going to be a proper tournament with qualifiers, etc. over some days. And hopefully with the likes of Hero and Rainer and such. Oh my dear lord, a lot of this getting cleaned up. Oh man. Void Ray doing the work. Gemini GG's though, he knows Bums has it and Bums advances. So we are on to our next part of the event. Welcome, Captain Schmidt. And the game's actually pretty fun, by the way, too. So sorry for the shitty cast. Like, I'm honestly going to be playing it. He did drop one, rather. He's about to finish, and another gateway. So he's got 4. Oops, sorry, guys. There was a little ghost, and I was just checking to see on the title and everything. All right, let's go to exclamation mark. Okay, so it is Solar versus Bums. Wait, I'm not... Oh my god, no wonder why it says... Oops. Everybody thought I was doing Raid Shadow. Oh, fuck me. Mistakes were made by Dave. I forgot to update my stream title. I was going to go into Raid. It is Solar versus Bums. Okay, and let me just... I accidentally did this, and I'm now live in Team Liquid. What a blunderbuss by Dave. Alright, guys, what was I going to do? Oh, I know what I was going to do. I need to add Solar to my Discord. Bum hump Gemini instead. Yeah, Gemini still, he's quite a good player. Again, a Chad in the community and the originator of all things Protoss. Great Discord and channel. Alright, let's see. Hold on. Fuck, I got all sorts of shit going on. I just added Solar to my Discord, which is good for tournaments. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall. Representing Dragon Phoenix Gaming, I believe. It is Solar. And his opponent in the bottom left is Goldmasters Bums, back at it again in the blue. Jeez, this is why I wasn't going to cast tonight. Totally scuffed. And yeah, we're going to have the most scuffed start to the cast. I got to get the bracket in. Hang on, guys. Just doing my shit. This is very unprofessional, and I don't give a flying rat's ass as we get started here. This is going to be a good match for sure. Solar is a monster player, but Bums has a shot. He's playing in pretty good form. Let's see how his PVZ is today. Oops, didn't have sound on. No, it's not that. SmokeTeamLiquid.net helps me out. So what it does is, yeah, I got you. Mistakes happen, but TeamLiquid.net basically shows my stream on their site on the main page up at top. If you see now, it'll show my stream with all the others for ESL. It's something that helps me out. It doesn't help. It's not so much for them. It's kind of like how we had the Team Legion thing, but this is actually, I mean, Team Liquid is where all this stuff is for like Liquipedia, etc. And a lot of people actually watch the streams from the website sometimes. So I get viewers exclusively from TeamLiquid.net. I'm hoping one day my stream will just be on there when we go live too, like on regular StarCraft streams. But I think I need to be actually on Liquipedia before that could happen. Here's the hoping. Anyway, that means I'd have to win $100 in show matches probably, or Lord knows a tournament. All right. Here we go. We got ourselves a Stargate going down at 4 bums. This is probably one of the shittiest casts in a while because I'm like, meh. Last minute decision. But I love catching my man Bums, and Solar's a great player. Okay, he's going for a Void Ray opener. This is interesting from Mr. Bums. Is still going into Warp Gate. This could be a debate. But Void Rays are a huge commitment. Just one for Overlords. It can help to defend the third, but it costs 250 minerals. So that is a bit of an investment with the 150 gas. So that certainly sets back your tech quite a bit. If you're not going Stargate, but he is going to go Stargate. Okay, he's going double Stargate. Is the play from Bums. I hope it's not Void Rays. We are getting a Spore Crawler from Solar. Solar's the queen printer that he is. Very good player. I am a pro streamer. Yeah. Meh. I'm a hungry streamer is what I am, Smoke. Yeah, I know. There's nothing against you, man. It was all, I'm just saying it's all me on the flubs. But again, like you're absolutely right. No big deal. Okay, it's going to be a Fleet Beacon follow-up. So it's double Stargate Fleet Beacon. Fleet Bacon. Void Reagan, the Adept's going to scare off the Lings. Is going to be a Roach Warren Lair follow-up from Solar. Very standard response to Stargate. The Queen Walk's not so good, but he can do all sorts of stuff with Dropper Lords, etc. Maybe going into even, depending on what Bums does, going to... he's probably going to go Lingbane, Ravager, Corruptor. But we'll see. Which is very good against Stargate. But he can also... There's so many things you can do as counters to Stargate. Ooh, both Adepts go down? I believe that was... Yeah, 2 Adepts have been lost. Trade slightly in favor of Solar right now. And it is going to be straight to Carriers. What a meme lord. Bums is actually going straight to Carriers. As Pilly would say, so not based. Void Ray going to be annoying. Trying to get it humorously, get just like a couple Lings. We do have some defense from our Protoss player. Meanwhile, Solar on the other side looking pretty good. He has but 6 queens. Hey, what up, Fork? Time to blaze for Dave? Hell yeah. Based as fuck. Alright, so we got the Void Ray continually being annoying. A couple carriers out. It's going to be double Void Ray follow-up with Flux Veins. So just a couple carriers and into Flux Veins, Void Rays. So the carriers are going to debate. Wow, that's hilarious. They're going to be scouted. He's going out for a carrier push, but Solar is taking the fourth that a lot of people go for. On this map, that's a smarter play, so I don't really like this position from Bums. He's going where all this creep spread is with 2 carriers, and there's just so many queens out. I think the queens might actually be able to take it. Oh, speed overlords are there. Wait, thick beam on the queens. Come on, Bums, you know better than this. Transfuse gonna save a queen. Spore Crawler gonna jump on top of this. Actually, the carriers are gonna be annoying, using a lot of the energy of the queens. And interceptors are starting to fall on these carriers. There's only... Well, actually, he's going into a better position. Spore's starting to kill some more. Yeah, these the carrier run by Solarius. There's nothing to defend back home, though. Just a couple Void Rays. Carriers are forced home. Comically, yeah, he just has some adapts. The Lings are going to do God's work. His carriers and Void Rays not the greatest against Lings. Void Rays pretty good against Roaches, though. That's why the thick beams are activated to clean up the Roach. Spire on the way, so Corruptor's out here. 27 workers down for a Protoss. Solar at 72. And he is probably going to be able to start securing his 4th base. That said, it is +2. It's just +1 air weapons on the way for Mr. Bums. Bums is not going to be able to produce much. And oh, goddamn. Contaminate is on the Stargate, so that is 1 less carrier being produced, and carriers take a hell of a long time already, so that delayed the shit out of that carrier going. Bums trying to eke out a 4th base greedily behind this, even though he's lost so many workers. He's going to try to stay in this to get the economy for the carriers and try to hope to God he can hold on. But guess what? Not with 17 Corruptors in production, and already there's 13. This is going to be so many Corruptors. Like, if he had the economy, that, in my opinion, my favorite thing to see is the surprise. It's actually like Blink Stalkers or Stalkers and Archons. You just debate it, so then the Zerg wastes all their money into Corruptors, and you can get them before the Broodlords, so they just lose so much. But guess what? You know what? Speaking of losses, there goes a carrier. You need a lot of carriers to even contend with Corruptors, but it's really the enough Void Rays with enough thick beams. And guess what? Prismatic alignment was just used. These Void Rays are going on. A couple Stalkers going to help push the issue, but Bums is going to GG as Solar takes game number 1. Boom in the trap. Boom's in the chat. What up, Fork? What up, PB Janam and Night Garden? Welcome, welcome. See if I missed anybody else here for the hellos. The Gunsmith, how you doing? Guys, if you want to help out, please. It sounds stupid, but we actually used 20 of the codes. We used 10 more. That's going to be all the money toward tournament. Oh, I forgot to tell Katz the score. Shit, he can message me. All right, here we are, moving on to game numero dos. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. Oh, it's Kaizi, I'm sorry. In the red, representing Kaizi. It is Solar. And his opponent in the upper right, representing Gold Masters in the blue. Give it up for my boy Bums. Solar goes back. Back when Dave was just playing the EPT Cups. When I actually pause spam tearing in, but Solar. And all the BM getting a message thinking I was going to be kicked out of EPT Cups forever. And instead found out, hey, I've been approved for casting. As we stepped up a smidge. Okay, Bums going for a potentially 4-gate or 2-gate. It could be a 2-gate cannon rush. Or we need to see... Yeah, it looks like 2-gate cannon rush from Bums. In a very ballsy position. Guess what? This over... Okay. Okay. He's going to try to cheek around. Oh, he's so damn lucky. He goes outside of range of this. Is going to go buy some time. See, he's going to debate it. So it looks like a normal play. It's going to take our Zerg player a little while for this. Bums Approaching 200 minerals. Not quite there. Looking like a standard scout. Gonna go in. Take some minerals. He's gonna look around here. Again, the hard thing with this is when you have one probe only. 2 gates finishing up. The forge is finished. And Bums is going to go back. Funnily enough, it's going to be a clock a-ticking.
That was caveman easy.
All right. And the pro shit, you found my proxy. 2 zealots being chronoed up. Drones getting pulled. Spawning pool, not quite done. Everything is scouted. Can he keep this probe alive and get some value? Hatchery about to finish. He's going to get his cannon down. We're going to see a drone pull. Actually, the spawning pool is going to finish, so the timing is kind of all right. Especially now that he has 2 zealots to guard. So Bums is in this. Actually taking a gas. I do love it. A drone going across the map, forcing the probe away. So he can... Roachborn going down. Beautiful response from our Zerg player. The hatchery's down though, so that's going to be 300 minerals down. A couple things going to come and go back to the high ground. Okay, they're not going to fall. 2 cannons finishing up are going to be pretty nice with the 2 zealots. And 1 more zealot coming. Do we have a... We don't have a pylon. Okay, pylon's just finishing. Are we going to see a counter proxy hatch? Solar has been known to cheese when he has to. He's going to go scout. Sees that there's some gases in. Bum's going to have to get some stalkers out soon. Probably be the best bet if he can get any vision. Doesn't. He can't really aggress into this. There's 2 queens. Creep being spread. So the low ground creep tumor. Oh, does he go for it? He's going to try to get it, but guess what? Not in time. Oh, it does fall. The creep tumor falls. Roach is starting to come down. There's a roach on the low ground. Actually, he should surround this. He shouldn't be surrounded this with the zealots. He's not gonna. The roach is gonna live and be able to escape this 2 ravagers actually. Hold the phones. Are we gonna finish Solar with just 1 gas? Patiently taking this, getting out some army supply, trying to end this with short work. Little greedy move from Bums. He's gonna build a Stargate behind this, way back at home. So I actually personally think some stalkers would have been a smarter move. And even though shield batteries kind of suck now away from a Nexus, for these situations, it is something. Oh my dear lord. Zealot's gonna go try to poke out, buy some time. Again, because this is a waste of all the tech. That's certainly gonna fall. 1 photon cannon and Zealot's certainly not gonna hold this. I mean, at least there's some tech, but Bum's trying to be greedy. This is a greedy cannon rush, and I still think he could have done it. He's gonna lose this. He's gonna lose 2 gates and a forge. Bums does get a cannon up, but like, why? Why are people so obsessed with Stargates? They're good to a point.
Protoss.
But now when you're in this position, he's kind of throwing. He's going to lose it all. Slowly but surely, but just 3 Ravagers pushing across the map. An Oracle coming out. This is where, honestly, a Void Ray would have finished by the time the Ravagers made it, and it would have put up more of a fight. He's going to have to build another gateway, because eventually these are going to fall. Ravagers kind of slowly derping across the map. Warp gate being researched, even though he's losing the gates. Oracle gonna go across the map. Try to find some damage. Actually, there's only 1 queen. No, there are 2 queens. Oracle going into harm's way. Another probe going out. The Oracle could clean up this and it's funny as it sounds, a re-proxy. There's nothing to defend back home. He's gonna have to come back with the Oracle. Bums. Okay, at least cancels the gateway. Pylon in jeopardy to the 3 Ravagers, but guess what? Oh, he's gonna target fire, get a Ravager at least. This gateway is certainly gonna fall. What the hell is Bums doing? Got another probe out, is scouted by the Overlord. This is a crazy game. 2 Oracles out to try to find some value. Ravager trying to hide somewhere. Is gonna be a Void Ray follow-up and another Stargate. So he is committed to Stargate. Why is he even getting Warp Gate at this point? Why even bother? Only Bums knows. Bum's certainly a way better player than I. He's bullied me, etc., etc. But the decisions I really question in this game. Forward is going to fall, which basically was just used for cannons. But he already got a photon cannon up. So Bum's going to go take a really late 3rd base. But that said, so is our Zerg player. Worker lead for Solar. But Bums is kind of caught up a little bit. Overlord going down, and double Stargate, more importantly, scouted from our Zerg player. Solar is going to be able to capitalize on this, but the 2 Oracles and Void Rays in production. Okay, he's going for another Oracle, so it's Oracles and Void Rays. I would have rather seen this delayed a smidge and +1 air weapons rather than Warp Gate, because he's not going to have any gateways, so a bit of a questionable decision from our Protoss player. Mr. Cheesy Man this game.
Here is the path to the dark side.
Are the sounds off? Guess there's 2-minute delay throws it off for me. Yeah, there is.
Leads to hate. Hate leads to suffering.
Yeah, the 2-minute delay is going to affect the sounds because everything's broadcast 2 minutes later. Yoda did come up. You're going to hear it 2 minutes from now. Or, sorry, 2 minutes after you typed it in. Okay, the 3 oracles and the 2 void rays going out. Going to go try to clean some of this up. Spore crawlers going down. Ooh, another one going to finish here in the main base. Going to be a little attempt at a run by over here. No gates again. Some 100% Stargate, so it's big committal from our Protoss player. Ooh, loses an oracle. That's not good. He's going to have to disable the prismatic alignment. Why is it? Oh, he's going to take some hull damage on one of the void rays. Being that he's this committed to it, and this isn't a wall. The Lings are going to run in. The one token it's just a token Ravager is going to be there. Recalls for some, just like 6 Lings here. They are going to get a few worker kills, but with the Oracle and the probes, it's going to make short work of the Lings. Okay, not too much there for Bumsy. Bumsy is able to secure his 3rd base, but he's not producing anything. He's getting into charge, dropping gates, Spire coming down, and it's just a Ling printer from Mr. Solar. Okay, we got a decent map coverage from our Zerg player. Overlord in the corner map. Ling's taking the Zelnaga Watchtowers. Couple in between peppered here. Doesn't have Overlords out because he doesn't want to lose them to the Void Race. Overseer going out. And the Chad Ravager, who survived the initial assault or counterattack, is going to live for now. Ronnie the Ravager. Okay, this is a full wall. This is enough units to scare the Lings away for sure for Solar. Solar doesn't have an Evo chamber. Oh, no, he does. He's going right into flyer attacks and corruptors, though. So, ooh, we might just want to see match Void Rays. But we're not gonna. We're gonna see Charge a Lot Archon. Charge a Lot Archon can be pretty good, too, but there's a supply block, so no more Void Ray production. Still, I guess a good amount of Void Rays to debate this is fine, except for this is all scouted from our Overseer and the Changeling. So it's going to be Mutalisks. Mutas in high numbers with +1 flyer attacks are going to be great against the air that don't have a +1 attack. +1 air weapon. Yeah, this is going to be good for Solar. Bum's kind of eking his way in this, though. Going to get those charge lots and Archons. That could be helpful. But the Mutas, again, are going to be something he needs to scout because he needs to build Phoenixes. Oracles, hello? Oh, Bumsy. Not like this. Oh, he barely saves this. It is going to fall eventually because those Mutas popping and they're out. Are going to be able to catch the Oracles. Oh, no. Very unfortunate for Bums. Bums is going to lose these Oracles, or at least the one. Oh. Funnily enough, the damaged one lived longer than one with full energy. Void Rays popping out. Not what you want against Mutas. Some Stalkers getting warped in, and some worker damage is going to be dealt. Would like to see some Void Ray Micro. Bums going to lose the one on the side. Okay. He is actually going to catch up with this. Stalker, Void Ray. Interesting. Not a fan of this army comp from Bumsy Boy. And guess what? Zerg players are going to have +1 range attacks. Following it short behind the flyer attacks. 8-3 base eat him? Yeah, exactly. But the thing is, okay, Bums is trying to get into a macro game, and funnily enough, he's at a decent worker count despite the Mutas. Got some static defense in interesting places. It's going to be a huge Roach Ravager push, though. There's no upgrades for Bums. He's got some Archons, he's got the Voids, but the Mutas are going to be annoying to deal with still. Just kind of a distraction for Solar. He's going for that big push. It's a lot of Ravs, but they're getting cleaned up. Oh no, Bums, Micro. He lost all those Voids. All he had to do was pull back for a second, and Queens are walking. No transfuse available for the moment, but yeah, Bums, what a throw. Not like this. He actually had it. I know Solar's a scary player, but Bums actually could have had that fight. He could have cleaned up like most of those Ravs, and then the rest of the army would fall. It basically would be the Queen Roach left, and I think he would have even taken out a good amount of those Roaches, but now he's walled in. He's trapped. It's a trapped. Muta's actually comically chiseling away at that Nexus, but the +1 does help. Battery gonna fall. Queen's doing God's work on the Void Ray. There's no +1. There's no much of anything. Bums seemingly at a throw. Muta is still tickling that Nexus while all this is going on. GG is called. Solar advances, but very well played by Bums. Little bit of a, not jest, but Bums truthfully could have had that. Very, very good stuff. A great game. Needed way more DTs? Yeah, exactly. Actually, he could have gone into DTs, funnily enough. Alright, I'm going to be following Solar. We're going to see who we're up against just yet. You know, I never added the bracket. That is so funny, Smoke though. He's like, yeah, more DTs needed. Big true. Alright, let's get this bracket. Fucking Ed always adds his commit testing because I play. All right, we got the bracket. Yeah, GG. Solar are just too good. Let us take a look at the bracket, by the way. Here we go. Ooh, Trigger is advancing. Beyond versus Juggernaut Jason. That's funny. Beyond beat Gumiho. Can he beat Beyond? Let's see. Geralt is waiting. Nina versus Rob. Gumiho versus Pigs going on. Silky versus Disc. Dolan. Disc is playing. Solar versus winner of... Imagine.
Imagine Terran.
Oh, man. Alright, guys. Use those raid codes. Hang on. I'm going to try to sneak a cheeky something. Maybe I'll make some coffee. I leave you a chair. And I approach you with large-ass tomato. Look at this fucking thing. Out of my mom's garden. Look at this fucking thing. That's a tomato. We were waiting for a series anyway. All right. All right, let's see what we got here. I would have got Hanmano. Appreciate that, Smoke. All good, homie. I usually do for my tournaments, and that's about it. I'll go into all the team discords mostly, like Root Gaming and Alpha X, etc. Genesis, my team, obviously, Psystorm. I think the pro team side. I forgot to get Apprentice this weekend. Shit. It's usually every time I'm doing a tournament, I forget to do it in some. I always miss a team. Berserker, I obviously try to make a priority. Berserker's like fam team. All right. Gumiho 2-0 Juggernaut Jason. Or German Gumiho 2-0 Pig. So Silky Disc. No, Billy Udders are playing. Billy Udders, what up? Real Billy Udders. What up, buddy? If you want to help out Billy, we're going to approach our second goal, or third goal of Raid Shadow Legends. Archons. Yeah, we got Smoke and Billy in the house. We got all the gamers. We had Iron in here the other day. All the fams coming back. All the refugees of Team Legion, as we all are coming back together. The refugees. I think the Savages Discord should have been the refugees. Guitar if not too late. Hang on. Actually, we'll play some guitar quick. I'm gonna try to sneak in some guitar here. Oops. Give me a second. Mitters move. Guitar, if not too late. Yo! We got some amplitude here. And that said, while we're waiting for a series, let's play a big blues shuffle. Series. Weird chord changes. We got Nina and Gerald coming up. We got a series to cover, folks. Thank you very much. There's your guitar. Mid ESL, it is Nina versus Geralt. I just picked it up as it was. Man, we're awesome. Casting a tournament. What's up? What are you doing? Casting a tournament. I'm like... Sorry, I was just playing some guitar. How you doing?
I'm doing good. What about you?
Doing okay.
I had to stop and see you because you never stopped and see me.
No, I know. I'm live on the internet, just so you know. I don't care. I don't know if you care. I'm just saying, you're just if you don't want to be on there. Good to see you. What's going on?
How many you got tonight?
Not many on here, but we're just doing it. I had a little more before. It was a... Oh, sorry. We're about to start our games here in a second.
How many?
There's only like 20 people on it right now, but still, I have... Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of DaveTestaSC. Representing Storm Gaming in the blue, it is Geralt. And his opponent in the upper right, representing License to Kill. Give it up for Nina in the red. Got a little Protoss versus Protoss for you. If you guys could bear with me just a minute. All right. Nina going for a 1-gate expand. Geralt looking like he's going for 2. Let's see. And, yeah. Okay. Double gate going down for Geralt. As we said, Nina looking like she has to deal with a little bit of a Nexus block. Sorry guys, I'm just getting my bearings. That's my Uncle Ross. I didn't want to, I don't know if he wanted to be on. I don't mind if he's on here. My Uncle Ross and my brother Evan. I just didn't want to be rude to him too if he didn't want to be on the stream. Anyway, Geralt gonna be annoying. Nina gonna also be annoying on the other side of the map with the probe. Nina obviously hoping to get that 1-gate expand. She's getting a lot of practice with Trigger actually living there. And we are gonna have 1 stalker. Yeah, I gotta make some time for my family here too after at some point this week. Actually, I have a lot of stuff. I wasn't going to do EPT cups because I was going to take a lot of breaks to get shit done around the house, so... anyway. But here we are. We're doing it anyway. As I called it when we have casters and I do EPT, 9 out of 10 times, you know, we end up having more people for ladder. How you doing, Ares? Oh, no. Oh, we did get the link in there. Beautiful. How you doing, Ares? Welcome. Alright, we're going to have the pylon being annoying for Nina, and looks like both of them are going to get their Nexus at the same time. Nina obviously went into a Stargate a little quicker than Geralt because he double gate expanded. Yeah, they're both going for the expand about the same time. Warp gate going to finish up a little quicker for Geralt, obviously. And we do have a little shield battery defense for Nina. It's she's gonna just rely on the stalkers for the backwards defense, but it's gonna be a Stargate from both. Phoenix from Geralt, beautiful play. He's anticipating a Stargate on the Oracle, so this could be really rough for Nina, depending on how she micros this. Okay, we got an Oracle, a couple gates going down in the Twilight. From Nina. Yeah, it's just, everything's kind of lining up pretty similarly other than the Phoenix. Nina did keep both Oracles alive, so she's going to go try to get some pressure in the natural. Shield battery on the way. And the defensive Phoenix with Stalker is going to be okay for Geralt. 3 Stalkers going to be able to thwart 2 Oracles pretty easily. And yeah, he knows what to do. He's right in position. Oh, okay. 2 Stalkers and the shield battery finishing up just in time, it looks like. Yeah, he's going to have it just in time. So the Oracles cannot fight the 2 Stalkers with the battery. If it was just 2 Stalkers, 2 Oracles win. Ooh, looks like Nina's in a lot of trouble with one of the Oracles, even risking a rev tag. However, Geralt's getting a lot of damage. Holy crap, 4 and counting workers, 6, 7, 8. Nope, 7 workers falling for Nina. She's now down to the 20 count of probes. And yeah, Ooh, one of the oracles falling for Nina. Also unfortunate. Actually, was that both oracles? Yeah, she lost 2 oracles and 12 workers. So Geralt is insanely in the lead this game. Luckily, she was able to get a couple gates up and the blink. So she's not completely out of this, though. She really shouldn't be thinking about a 3rd base quite just yet, because she's not saturated on 2 bases. Is going to go take the Zelnaga Watchtower, it looks like? Or is she going for a proxy? No. We'll see. She's going for a scout. Geralt setting up for a 3rd at the 6 o'clock location base. And Nina is going to proxy. This is too funny. Oracle still out from Geralt. Blink on the way for Nina. Forge finishing for Geralt ahead of Nina, of course. He's just insanely ahead right now, getting his Nexus down just now. Nina going for the proxy pylon. I feel like I've seen this game before, to be honest. With the same players in the same setup. I have a little sense of deja vu. Stasis Ward's going to end, and the Oracle is going to potentially find some value. There is a shield battery on about the lower half of the mineral line for Nina, so she will be able to defend the stock, the Oracle for a bit. But there's going to be a Stasis Ward, probably. No. Yep. Stasis Ward going down. Beautiful reaction from Nina. She's going to pull a probe back. Just getting 1 in the Stasis Ward. Nothing too significant there. Alrighty. 3rd Nexus on the way. Alright, Phoenix going to lift one of the stalkers, making short work of it. Oh, and another, but it is going to fall. And ultimately, shield battery about to finish here, and blink is available for both. Nina taking a pretty good fight, ultimately. Chiseling away a little at the Nexus. I don't know why she's doing that. Why she wants to try to snipe it, but the numbers game, getting some hull damage on the Nexus. Yeah, Nina's taking a pretty good fight, even with battery overcharge. She should really stop focusing on the Nexus as much. Oh, she actually did a great move, forcing Geralt to focus on the Nexus, allowing her to get a few more stalkers, but she has some really battered stalkers here. Geralt catching up on the army supply game, so she has to be careful. She's trying to 2-base it. Yeah, she's not going for an expansion. She's just trying to finish this on 2 bases, which is dicey, and the clock's ticking as we are fighting against number 1 fresh warped and stalkers, and Nina fighting against the battery. She is, oh my god, these units are so damaged. This looks insanely a bit of a struggle from Nina. It's just a pylon warping, so these are slow warping stalkers. She hasn't really been able to reinforce too easily. Actually reinforcing back home behind it. An Immortal behind us, that's actually terrifying. GG is called. Geralt takes game number 1. And we will be moving on. And guys, thank you for the Raid Shadow Legends codes. We do have 9 more to get us to 30. If not, I'm just going to use it toward the regs. If we don't get all the way there, we'll figure it out. I think we should just go on plan with something I had in store. Anyway, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice in the blue. Representing Psystorm Gaming, give it up for Geralt. And his opponent in the bottom left, Give it up for License to Kills. Nina, the micro ballerina in the red. Nina with the red. I like that they're using red and blue. Makes it easier for us casters. And chat, so, you know, we do get folks that are colorblind sometimes, and it's difficult when they're similar shades of a color and someone sees gray and gray, so. It is appreciated. Alright, let's see what we got here. And Nina has been back in it for a couple months now. She's returned from her surgery, and she's got her IRL practice partner, Trigger, who's living with her right now. Won the Dan and Dave cash grab, number 4 yesterday. He was first place winner, and actually, with an upset, 2 winning max packs. So, that was quite good of Trigger. Nina making her way through this tournament pretty well, though. Can she come back against Geralt, who stayed up at all hours? Poor Geralt, actually, I think, could have won yesterday. He was playing really strong. You can just tell him being tired. At that hour, he stayed up really late, and he just got done winning Cock of the Walk just before our tournament. Chicken Man joined us again, for those that didn't see it. Anyway, Geralt forcing the Zealot out. Actually, I don't hate the Zealot this time. Really don't hate the Zealot. Nina does have the second pylon already. Geralt on a 2-gate expand. This is actually pretty good for Nina. But Geralt's so good at this pylon shenanigans, he might be able to drop another one. He's going to cancel the last second. Watch this. Watch this. Oh, cancel. Jebaited. Another Stalker going. Geralt's buying his time. Nina's saturating meanwhile, and is going to drop the Stargate first. Nina going like right just out of the book of max packs. Geralt going for double Stalkers. But Nina will have a Stalker again. Oh my gosh. The clock's ticking for this fast expand for Nina. She doesn't have the money anyway. She built the Stalker behind it, and you know what? That's going to make short work of the pylon. So Geralt's invested 75 minerals to delay, which now is not even a delay. And Nina can go for her Nexus a little faster than Geralt. And let's see it, Nina's worrying about this pylon. Yeah, the pylon distract. That was just a distractionary pylon, but that's cost Geralt 150 minerals, losing the probe and the 4 cancels of the pylon. Did buy himself some time and get into his opponent's head. But Nina is going to be in a position to drop some shield batteries. Geralt not going for a Stargate this time. Okay. He's got quite the delayed Nexus and tech. Does have the shield battery and has a good amount of... I'm not really liking this position for Geralt. That actually screwed him up more than anything, I feel like, but... Uncle Ross song? Yeah, shit, I cannot play it during a tournament. I'm sorry. Are you guys upstairs? That's what I'm wondering. No, it's alright. Mondays I do EPT Americas. Typically. I wasn't planning on it, but we decided to hop in anyway at the last second. Maybe missing one series. But Evan, also, we can help if you can download Raid Shadow Legends. It goes toward... the dollar dues. Money's gonna go to Dave first. Then we're gonna. It's all going to the cause. When we have it, we figure it out. But I'm really hoping we can get that big tournament going. All right, Nina is full walled. I don't know what her logic was in that, but she is gonna chase down the Stalkers with Oracles, running out of energy. Oh no, I don't like this. Yeah, she's gonna lose an Oracle here for sure. Yeah, that's not good. Oh, yeah, she almost lost both in one shot. Nina not keeping the Oracles alive. For game number 1, it was a little bit of a build order counter, kind of. Geralt did open with a Phoenix. Still, she's getting some information, scouting the blink out of the Twilight Council, etc. And just makes it out the Oracle. Army size, favoring Geralt. Income, heavily favoring Nina. So she got that faster Nexus, but is walled in for the moment. She's just now getting her Twilight Council. Geralt going into a Robo, expecting Dark Templar. Is Nina going to go for DT? She doesn't have a probe out in the map, so that's not going to be a thing. She's going right into Blink, and is going to be a little different. Geralt going to Posture to take a third base. Nina unable to until she kills one of the structures. And it's a tough call to make, but she's probably going to have to sack a gateway. To reinvest in a cyber core is kind of like a... Yeah. She may just blink across, who knows. But just decisions have to be made pretty soon. Geralt now catching up on workers and is going to posture to take the third. Nina, I believe, did scout that he's doing that pylon. The pylon placing is great for this. So you still can get the shield battery in the back at least. I think right here we'd block some mineral patches. But it provides scouting for that Oracle that's still out on the map. Or in the future of the game, if there was a Warp Prism, if Nina went Robo follow-up. And Geralt's going to have a little bit of a lead, but Nina getting a third base. It's looking pretty even, Stevens. Nina with a bit more supply. Geralt getting an Observer, which will be useful for the stasis wards. Army supply is still slightly in favor of Geralt, but Nina's got these other gates that just finished up. In total, it is 3 to 4 gates, though. But Geralt not with a Warp Prism. He has the Observer. He's going to duke it out over here. And the Observer is actually not with the army. So Nina could bait him into the stasis ward potentially. She does have that Void Ray. Yeah, I forgot to mention that. Which will aid the fight. So she does have a bit of some power units. A couple sentries for some force fields. And Stasis Ward does have plenty of time while it's still active. Oracle gonna go. Oh, actually get a nice little rev tag on this, but it is gonna fall. It looks. No. Oracle survives with 4 health. Gotta love to see it. And yeah, Stalkers. Nina's gonna hold her third base pretty well. Geralt's has finished a little quicker, but ultimately, Workers evening out. Tech evening out. Sorry about that. Nina is not. Oh, Geralt's going to the Dark Shrine. Nina did not get a Forge. She has a Robo. Now she's getting her Forge. Geralt can have a bit of an upgrade lead, to say the least, but do like the Robo. She's getting an Observer. She still has the Oracle, but kind of sensing DTs out of Geralt. Is going to catch the Adepts and get some hull damage on one of them. She's trying to go for a kill or at least a bit of annoyance. Does get a kill on one. Good catch by Nina. Nina now taking the army supply, but Geralt gonna have +1 faster and some dank Templar. He even has this. Okay, both of them with their third gas. Or sorry, third gas. Sorry, Nina taking both gases at the natural. So she actually has 5 gases. Geralt just on 4. He didn't opt to take his gas here. Going a little gas heavier on Nina's side. Geralt posturing with the Adept over here, trying to maybe get some damage after, but nothing else, some vision. Nina taking her 4th base as well at about the same time. Yeah, that's pretty damn even. Let's take a look at the army size. Just slightly leading for Nina. Exactly. The game's pretty even. Nina with the income advantage temporarily. No, she's actually leading in workers very hard. And now taking the army supply, that's going to be good. But Geralt with his +1 timing attack could be pretty nasty. Nina does have a little bit... Ooh. Double hallucinated Phoenix is going out, but not going to catch the army. Nina kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place because Geralt is going to pressure around from the southeast side. Can the Stasis Ward help out? There's Observers out here. Observer going to move in. Nina, does have an Observer of her own and is going to catch this one. Does she get that Observer? Is it going to get out of position? She almost kills it, scares it away, and the Stasis Ward could be huge if Geralt pushes up the ramp. He's choosing not to. 4 Invisible Men, the Dark Templar, the DaveTestas, my favorite unit in the game, the DTs, going to put some pressure out there. All right, we do have some Stalkers pushing out from Geralt. Is going to be scouted by Nina with the Observer, but her Observer is going to go down, which is very unfortunate positionally considering the Dark Templar out. But there is a shield battery and photon cannon. Nina's sensing the Dark Templar coming in. Is going to drop another photon cannon. Meanwhile, the Assault coming in here. I don't know if she has enough to... Yeah, she may not have enough to hold. She does have a Warping, so this is going to help out a little. Oh, photon cannon dies in... warping in. But she has Disruptors. Geralt just now going into double Disruptors production of his own, just finishing his Robotics Bay. And Nina takes a bit of an army supply lead. Beautiful blink from Geralt, however. And he does have an Observer on this. So he's going to scout the Disruptor coming behind this so he can get in a defensive posture. All right, blinks off cooldown. Ooh, Nina kills the observers, so that's actually pretty helpful. Observers are such good units in this matchup. A Phoenix is out. That start chiseling away at the Warp Prism, and guess what? Some stalkers. Nina, you need to jump on. Wait, she's not going to go for it. A little out of position. 1 DT in here. 2 DTs. Okay, she forces a cancel, and that is 1 dead Warp Prism. Nina posturing for a 5th base Geralt. They're both pretty even on workers. They're about where they should be. Geralt's going to get... Actually, Nina's building a few more. She's got her 5th a little further ahead, and she may just take this game. Look at this army supply. She is behind on upgrades, but with the disruptor count higher, she has a good chance for some good damage. Disruptors for Geralt back toward his natural, presumably. And Nina just zoning him out a little bit, but these disruptors are clumped up, and Geralt's in a position to blink forward. Oh! He's going to catch both 2 of the disruptors. He still has 2 more. Is going to posture, and there's 1 right there. Oh, no. Nina just out of position. Does she blink up? Nope, she couldn't blink up. She's going to lose a lot of... Oh, my goodness. Very unlucky for Nina. Very, very unlucky. Now Geralt with the supply lead. Can Nina actually come back with this disruptor behind this? Okay, Nina has a Warp Prism out here in the front lines, which is kind of exposed. She's going to try to save it with these stalkers, but that's a dead Warp Prism. One-shotted by the stalkers of Geralt. Geralt going for a 5th base behind us on his side, but double gas. And charge is just now started for Geralt. Nina's is about to finish, so she's going to have charge lots pretty soon. Disruptor does zone back the stalkers, does not find any units. However, there's 1 on the high ground here. Stasis Ward, that's a fresh one. Nina could catch a lot of things if Geralt pushes there, but he's not. He's going to go to the northwest side with all of his army. Does he have anything coming in over here? He does not. This is a huge push. Stasis Ward is captured by the Observer. And, ooh, a lot of the static and the pylons getting chiseled down. There's so many stalkers with +2. Ooh, Nina not blinking. And Nina not blinking! Oh, she blinks at the end. Still losing some stalkers. Very rough trade. This is very unfortunate for Nina. She's going to, however, pounce on the other side after losing her 4th base, catching the disruptors of Geralt. Geralt's had some nasty Novas. A little unfortunate. For Nina, she was out of position. Is going to take down these rocks. And now Geralt is up a base. Nina's got to reclaim her 3rd, but Zealots, slow Zealots, which are about to be zoomy boys in a second as charge finishes in 6 seconds. She should cancel. She is not going to cancel, and there goes another 400 minerals down the drain. Unfortunately for Nina. All right, nice snipe on the shield battery. Oh, beautiful disruptor from Nina, though. Catching about half the stalkers. Another disruptor going out, trying to chisel away at the Zealots in the front. Only catches a few, and some of her own, it would appear. That disruptor she has is going down. She only has the 1-3 following behind it. She went to triple Robo Babe. Geralt going into double Stargate. So he's trying to get the carriers. Maybe going into Phoenixes like we saw Trigger do just yesterday. Very cool stuff. Both players at an insanely high probe count for PvP. Let's take a look now. Geralt obviously in a massive income advantage for like the 2nd time in the game. The scales have been tipping. Nina's still pumping out units, but she has to be mindful and get some damage because, oof, we get the fleet beacon zone. This could go very crazy for Geralt. Nina behind in the army supply a bit, but with this triple disruptor, oh, she has to pay attention though. Triple or not, all it takes is 1 good Nova, and there goes all the disruptors for Nina. On the field. Oh, she's not paying attention. She could have... not like this. Pain. She was in such a fantastic spot. But now she's on the back foot. Trying to hold on. Both players finishing +3. Geralt with a few minutes of it. Going down. Another... Oh my god. He's just everywhere. Geralt is not cloning around this game. Using the... Oh my god. That is 10 Dark Templar just absolutely pulverizing a base. Zealots getting chiseled away at. Nina is on 4 bases, but she just took her 4th back. 3rd not mined out at all. Disruptors are going to find just a sentry, but there's another one. Going to chisel away at some damage. This last one going to hit 3 probes and a photon cannon, taking some of the hull damage there. Does Nina have any detection? Because that's a lot of DTs. Oh. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Nina's not noticing this. She blinks forward, catches a couple disruptors. Oh, just falls short on that last one. Nina coming behind with disruptors, though. Gonna catch a lot of stalkers. Catches a disruptor. And she has an additional disruptor up here. Oh, if she used that. Okay, she's debating with the disruptor, but the observer comes out. Nina doing all right there, but carriers have arrived. We're starting to see some carriers starting production for Geralt. Army supply heavily in favor of Geralt, but some of that's tied up in the warping and in carriers. If Geralt gets cleaned up here quick and Nina gets on the other side of the map, catching the double Stargate Stalkers earlier is good, but Geralt's just like, I have this bank of Fort Knox floating like 3,000 minerals and 1,500 gas. He's in a perfect position for a tech transition and can start trading out pretty efficiently, but I think he might be getting a little greedy here. He can do whatever it seems like. He's just trying to set up and he can cancel bases, but if he even loses one, he's going to have something to resaturate. Ooh, Nina eats a disruptor. Okay. Yeah, he's going to be forced to cancel that base. But Nina needs to find some good trades and be able to overtake the carriers, which she does not know she's up against yet. She's not been able to find much value. Ooh, stalkers or zealots trading out. Unfortunately for Nina. Okay, that was only one. Nice splits from Nina on the zealots. But she's going to be so invested in disruptors. She's not going to have much that shoot up. Ooh, even the forward-facing one in a lot of trouble. Damn. Very unlucky for Nina, who's just absolutely ahead this game. And from some missed micro, unfortunately, gonna fall pretty hard. This base is gonna finish. If Nina gets a slam on his base, it's something, but still, the carrier count's rising. The +1 air weapons has started for carriers, which is quite annoying, and lots of zealots. Yeah, it's all zealots from Geralt being warped in. And disruptors blindly going, hoping to catch something, hoping to perform God's work. But yeah, that's not going to be the case. Nina blinking in position, trying to save the Nova. But she has no idea about these carriers being produced. And we are going to see 4 carriers out so far. DT's actually catching some workers over here. Observer's going to make it. Wasn't able to secure observer speed this game, so your standard slow boys. What up, Ghost? This isn't ladder. Well, no shit. Yeah, this is not looking good for Nina one bit. This is going to be cleaned up here, but Geralt pushing out with his stalkers even, and that's not even the crux of the problem, as he just has so much more economy, and Nina's just on her back foot defending. Nina's going to go try to get some value on the other side of the map, but GG's called. She knows she's too far behind, and Geralt will take game number 2. And let's take a look at the bracket. But welcome, Ghost, and welcome, Ventral Sax. And I don't think I'll have time to play guitar just yet here. And I was hoping to not do it. If I had an undelayed stream, I'd be like, hey, it's whatever. It's a scuffed one. Did a little blues jam here and here between. All right, guys, we have 21 people using those Raid Shadow Legends codes. Can we get 9 more? All you have to do is download the damn game. It takes you 5 minutes. According to Smoke, it's easier to do on your phone than the PC. All right. Are you kidding me? It is triggered, Geralt. So we have Trigger versus Geralt. Yeah, Gerald made a huge comeback, but a bit of a blunder and micro from Nina. Gerald cracked. We're gonna follow the Chicken Man Testis, Dan and Dave, all the Dave tournament players. We're gonna have Trigger versus Gerald again. Let me give it a couple minutes. And we are in the quarterfinals. Dave Blues. Maybe I should make a Dave Blues emote after, too. I don't know my camera bugs out. I'm going to have to do some testing and lighting in here. All right. My dude's back at it. I'll get some, don't worry, Smoke. I'm gonna get your guitar if you're around too. Smoke might be back streaming now because his stream crashed. Hopefully he gets that fixed, his OBS. Alright. Billy Otter's won it, is it? Days Billy. Billy Otters. What are we watching in between guitar stream? It's the ESL filler. Anyway, in the quarterfinals, spawning in the bottom left-hand corner on this side of it, in the blue. He's back at it again. It is Geralt from Psystorm Gaming. And this is Data See These Nuts. And in the upper right, from Team Super in the yellow, it is our boy Trigger. It is the 1-gate expand to 2-gate expand. Trigger take out of the book of Max Packs. Abel Bacon, you know, Envy Parley, how you doing? If you guys do that raid, if you do that raid Shadow Legends, we'll see that mod come back. I think Billy Utters, was it you that did the other, did you do number 21? Did you do number 21? Dave actually slacking today. That doesn't even have a button-up shirt. My cat is looking hella cute right now. We should be looking at my cat instead of this game. I gotta get my other camera up so I can do this, because he is laying with his paws like bunched up and all chunky and fat. Charlie, you good boy. Right next to me. On the floor. Being the cute cat that he is. Unfortunately, we don't have the gifts up for ESL scene 2. Big sad. But don't worry, I'll be back later too. I'm going to take some time between this to clean up. And get some food. And all that stuff. Alrighty. Another pylon going down. And yeah, it's going to be a little blockerino from Geralt again. We know it's going to happen. Trigger may anticipate this. He plays the guy enough. And Geralt also plays Trigger enough. They both know their shenanigans. Yep, Geralt going for pylon number 3. Not enough DPS yet to take out the pylon. Trigger's just like, well, whatever. We're just going for a Stargate. Just how this game plays out like this. Meow, meow, meow. Okay, and is the probe going to drop yet another pylon? It is. We're now approaching 100 resources lost from Geralt. Now going to be 125 from a canceled pylon. I would have beaten him in the pizza cup if he wasn't carried by race. The pizza cup? What are you on about, Billy Utters? It's funny. Geralt is pretty cracked, but Trigger, our Canadian, now is playing on fast internet and has the ping advantage and the sleep. Yeah, number 21 on the Raid Shadow Legends downloads. Come on, guys. We can use 9 more in the next couple days. I'm hoping to get a couple more today. Now I'm gonna say, what the fuck? Billy Utters. Some sleeper agent shit. Geralt looking very committed. Why doesn't he have a Nexus? He's going for a push is why. He's going with a couple Phoenixes, a couple of... This is a weird push, and I kind of like it. Trigger is... got an Oracle. There's no shield battery here. But Geralt taking a bit of a bad fight with his first Stalker. So he's going to take some hull damage and potentially some more. But guess what? The debate is real. The Adepts are stopped. Trigger too good. He's going to catch both the Adepts. The Shade finished. And one is going to fall. Holy crap. That is actually fantastic for Trigger. What beautiful defense with not a lot of units. Geralt was getting a little too carried away with those pylon drops. Let's take a look actually at what was lost. Geralt down 275 minerals. Oh no, I would rather Trigger fart in my mouth than Brace than play that game. You don't have to play it. You just download it and do the tutorial. I'm asking you to get through the tutorial. You guys are acting like it's taken a long time of your life. Exactly. But it's actually a surprisingly good amount of money when we get everybody to do it. Trust me, I wouldn't be beating a dead horse if it wasn't worth it. It actually, Dan Mako, who's spent God knows how much money on this stream, was like was literally the first person to use a code. That should tell you, if Dan Mako can do it, anybody can do it. Ooh, shield battery gonna save the Oracle, and a bit of a debate. Yeah, Geralt just gonna get a couple workers here, but doesn't want to lose Phoenixes. Looks like he is gonna take a ton of hull damage on the now middle position one. Thank you, Ventral Sax and Smoking having my back, and Sibajon and some of you guys. Dan Mako having my back. Billy, I do appreciate that though, but I am, come hell or high water, we're gonna have a large dollar tournament in the future, and that's what this money's going toward. It's gonna be put aside to get it going, and there's gonna be a proxy gate from Geralt. Geralt knows he's a little behind. He is posturing for a third, but Trigger did lose 4 workers. Still ahead on workers and ahead on army supply. Geralt's going in, well, one behind Dark Shrine, so that proxy gate next to the Zelnaga Watchtower is for DTs. I got too carried away talking about Raid, and we have a game going on apparently, and it's not balloons. We're actually playing it. This game is called StarCraft 2. You may have heard of it. Apparently that's what we've been covering the whole time. Blink is going to finish up for Geralt. He is going to have nothing for high ground, so he's going to... oh, he's going to force... or no, sorry, that's Trigger. My apologies. What a blunder. Oh, it is going to be a quick cancel from Geralt, though. Trigger in a great position. Geralt going with the Invisible Men. There is going to be a Robo finishing up. That Oracle does have plenty of energy, and is it anticipating DTs? These DTs are likely to fall to the Rept. Oh my god, they make it past the Stasis Ward. DTs getting split up is actually big brain from Geralt. Battery overcharge is going to fall. Nice micro from Trigger, however, is going to be great. Geralt retaking a third. Geralt's got to find some good damage here. DT is rev tagged and is going to still fall, but the one in the main base is not. Wrong pylon to depower Geralt, but he does depower one nonetheless. He's trying to find any value he can, pylons and etc. Yeah, that's a little bit of a mistake. 8 workers fallen. Is he going to get this other pylon while it's forming? He is at least going to get that, but it's going to fall the Observer. Army supply looking heavily in favor of Trigger. Geralt is on desperation. Dark Templar, does he get the... Oh, he does recall a Dark Templar. At this point, you need everything you can when you're this behind in terms of army supply. Geralt in a great position for... Okay, they're both on +1 ground weapons at the same time. So he does have that going for him. Worker count looking pretty good. But Trigger's been able to mine this whole time. And the only reason that worker count's so good is the Dark Templar evening it out a bit. This proxy gate is not going to be scouted. Trigger again going to push out. Can Geralt get just enough units to defend? He does have 2 shield batteries. Yeah, he's got 3. 1 in the nat, 2 in the forward position. But beautiful blink forward from Trigger. I don't hate that because he just had more numbers. He's going to be able to snipe a stalker immediately. Cleaning some of this up. And dear Lord... Yeah, Billy, I know. Billy's just an absolute legend. Marco Yolo, how you doing? Yeah, Trigger actually putting on the hurt on Geralt. Looks like game number 1 could tip in his favor. Geralt with 13 army supply. I don't really see how he's going to come back from this too much. He's got an Oracle out and tried getting a DT, it would appear, but is not going to be able to muster up enough. Now he's on his back foot for workers too. Using the boys to fight. Somehow scares Trigger away just a bit. So if Geralt can get some time, yeah, he's trying to find collateral damage on the other side. Worker up 10 workers, but both players going to finish +1 at relatively the same time. Trigger's going to have a bit of a window, but that window doesn't matter. He's going to get a 4th base instead and secures the lead. 69 workers. I just want to say, that's very nice. Stasis ward going on. Just catches 2 probes of Triggers. Geralt's Oracle of his own there. We have double robo coming from Geralt. Geralt knows what he needs to do. He needs to buy time and get double robo disruptors ahead of his opponent so he can chisel away at the gateway units. Trigger not going for charge. We've seen Trigger do that a lot lately, but Geralt needs to hold this, and he just doesn't have the army supply, it looks like. He's going to have to pull boys again, and these are some injured probes in the mix of this. Battery overcharge buying him sometime, but beautiful micro from Trigger. Geralt warping in 4 more stalkers. He doesn't have a lot of gates. You can tell by the warpings. He only has 4 gates, but Trigger only has 3. Let's see. Double immortal production. Trigger with 1 robo. Yeah, this is a weird game. Trigger greeting it up. He's going to go for a gate explosion potentially after. There it is. There's 4 gates coming down for Trigger, 3 for Geralt. It's going to even out, but the double robo, he's going in for 2 immortals, which actually at this point in time is not too bad. And what was recalled? Oh, the Oracle. Oh, nice stasis ward from Trigger. Oh, the DT is used to scout. Pylon's not canceled. Oracle stays alive somehow. Dark Templar are going to go try to find some value to the other side of the map, but it's just going to go down. There's a photon cannon. Or is it just going to go take... No, yeah, he's going to try to hide and camp. That may have been scouted by Trigger. And thank you, Billy Utters, for being the supporter you are. Good to see you, Marco Yolo, by the way. All right, we do have a 4th base going down for Geralt now. 5th base from Trigger. This is where the DT warpings could be good. Trigger with an observer on this and may just find this proxy in the... Well, we'll see. Yeah, the pathing may just put him there. Can Geralt force a cancel? The answer is probably not. That's a shit ton of stalkers. And with that observer there goes the time. Oh shit, you found my proxy moment? Nope. And not at all. But the observer could go over and provide... Okay. This is a daring move. Like, truthfully, I would have loved to see the DTs before. Geralt could have just been defensive and forced the cancel at the least. But now the jig is up. Oh shit, you found my proxy. Oh, observer even going to fall for Geralt. Geralt does have another one right here, but he has to be careful not to lose this one. It is stuck in observation mode. Trigger now at 79 workers to 69. Geralt with a horrible supply block, even losing the observer. Yeah, this army supply, it is 107 to 47. I don't think that we have much here in terms of hope for Geralt. Disruptor's not out yet. So he doesn't really have anything that can fight this. He's going to do a warp, and DT's coming out with that observer in the back. Yeah, I think his real only hope was to warp in some Dark Templar, or maybe a charge lot run by, but at the time I didn't believe he had it. From that Zelnaga Watchtower proxy. This is going to be game pretty soon. Oh, nice disruptors. They did finally finish for our Polish Protoss. Nice static defense, however, but Geralt is down 2 bases is rough. Nice stasis. The stasis ward working in his favor. This could be a chance for disruptors and a Dream Trigger with 2 immortals. Geralt with disruptors on cooldown about to be kicking off, and he's going to land some. Oh, killing a couple of his own zealots. Actually, now these zealots could be a bit of a problem as they get off of stasis ward cooldown. Photon Cannon's going to get a little hull damage, and 2 more disruptors in play here. Rev tag on the army for Mr. Trigger. Yep, we got a zoning disruptor. Almost kills his own stalker. Geralt does, and one of the disruptors go down. 2 disruptors going to fire. None of them can connect. That's just too much DPS from Trigger as this fight goes on. There's no charge for Geralt. Geralt trying to make decisions on the Novas, but he just is living on copium. It's 20 to 80 supply, basically. Chiseling a little difference here and there, but that's just a... feels bad, man. This game looks pretty ogre. GG. Trigger is gonna take game numero uno. Coming in hot. All right, folks. And yeah, going on to the next. Hey, Charlie. Kitty Cat still here. Good boy. Yeah, you are, Charlie. Scratch the cat. Yes, you. Good boy. Okay, sorry. All right, let's go here into game numero dos. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, but inside and out in the blue from Sastorm. Give it up for Geralt, our Polish Protoss. And his opponent in the upper right, in the yellow, representing Team Super. It is Trigger. Up a game. Is this going to be a 2-0, or is Geralt going to come back and win 2 more? Up extremely late in Poland for EPT, America's number 137. I didn't even update the thing. God damn it. This was a pretty quick decision to jump into ESL, so... We're going to have a low ground gate, so it's 1 gate from Trigger again. And my cat disappeared. Cats are like ninjas. They're like the ninjas of mammals. Like, truthfully. Alrighty. Moving on in. You're all going to do more of the same, being annoying with the probe. As we've seen in previous games, could be expected. You got to delay that Nexus as much as you can. But this time, I think last game he made a huge overcommitment to making and canceling pylons. It didn't actually help him out. So, would like to see him invest a little less into that, if he can help it. You do have to when you're double get expanding Trigger with the double gas. He's going to buy Geralt sometime. And he's... look at this micro. He's microing the probe. Trying to buy any pathing time to prevent any damage here. It's starting to get a little damage on Triggers. Not quite into health, but we're getting there. Zealot is on the way for Mr. Triglodyte. Actually, Triglodytes are the fans of Trigger. Or so the legend goes. VR Triglodytes. All of us fans of Trigger. Yep, they're all doing a little more of the same. Let's see where he's at. Just 25 minerals so far. Buying a little more time as he can. Yeah, again. Oh, yep. He's getting a little greedy here. And he's going to cancel at the last second. Going back for it again. Should do more. I think he should do no more than 3, unless it's an extreme situation. Yeah, Trigger's got his Stargate open, and still going to be able to get a pretty decent time Nexus. Geralt, if he plays this right, should be able. He should just focus on getting his own Nexus doing a 2-gate. Yeah, he's going to be able to pretty quickly too. It's only 10 seconds difference if he does this. Come on, Geralt. Geralt, he's too busy microing a probe or something. He's going to push out with 2 Stalkers. And it's just a Stalker and a Zealot for now. 3rd Stalker on the way. High ground advantage for Mr. Trigger. But the battle is going to go slightly in favor of Geralt for a minute. Being annoying, buying time, putting some pressure. That said, Oracle going to move across the map. 2 shield batteries. I don't know, that's for Trigger. Geralt is going to have one in his mineral eye before the Oracle comes. And he is not long distance mining. He wants to make sure he can get everything down just in time to mine optimally from the natural source. Trigger at that. Okay, nicely timed Twilight Council from Trigger. Geralt's still going Why is he going Stargate? I don't understand. Like, at this timing, you're better off just going... in my opinion, you're just better off going for the Twilight. Go for the Twilight Forge. You can have the tech you're going to be leading into anyway, and if you want to Stargate after, go for it. He wants the Oracle after Phoenix to get some extra vision, but heaven forbid you make a sentry sometimes. No insults to Geralt, just saying it like it is. If you're going Blink Stalker +1, go Blink Stalker +1 if you know your opponent's taking the time for a Stargate. However, this Phoenix could be pretty nice as it will find the proxy. Look at this. Oh, beautiful timing. That's a little bit of fortune favors the maybe fool, maybe not from Geralt. Oh, is this Zealot? Yeah, the Zealot's actually... Is this going to walk into the stasis ward? That's too funny. Oracle's going to be deflected. We knew that wasn't going to find anything. Geralt just posturing around. Did find the proxy. It is going to be a proxy Dark Shrine, and the Phoenix can go back looking for it. The probe just stayed there. Geralt is getting tired, guys. It is hella late in Poland right now, but he's missing the proxy Dark Shrine gateway. If he goes back, though, Geralt's getting prepared anyway. That's a good distance, but he has enough time to get an observer out, so he should be fine. Army supply about dead even. Geralt with the 3rd gas. Trigger setting up for a 4th base behind it, but he's invested into a Dark Shrine now and a Stargate. Blink, though, is going to be faster than Geralt's, comically enough, because of decisions made. But now, when I went and didn't hate the Phoenix, let's take a look here. Why is the Phoenix not going back? You know there's a pylon. Okay, he's going to go kill this pylon, he thinks, but he's going to scout the DTs. Geralt not with an Oracle. He could even get an Oracle out as well. Does have an observer on the way. That's beautiful from Geralt. He actually did some good scouting and sensed this. Unfortunately, the Dark Shrine is not going to be completed. So, Trigger is going to certainly cancel this. Oh, is he? That's a free Dark Shrine. That is 150, 150. Actually, 250, 150 for Geralt. And a catch potentially the gateway too. But Trigger's going to move across the map with an Oracle and 4 Stalkers. Actually, 2 DTs as well. That was a good catch on the Dark Shrine, but 3rd base is a little undefended. There is an observer out. Okay, the Stalker's going to be shot. The DTs, that's a smart play from Trigger, but Geralt is going to recall. It's absolutely brilliant idea to recall here. 2 DTs and 4 Stalkers, a bit of a problem. Observer can catch this in time, though. Geralt with not a high number of Stalkers, though. Phoenix can help the fight. Is going to pick up... No, he's going to recall the DTs. Prevent some damage on... Yeah. It prevented actually a good amount of damage on the Nexus. How you doing, Crazen? Welcome, welcome. This is looking pretty good for... Actually, for Geralt. He's on this, like, stink on shit. Going for +1. Actually, he's a little behind, but Trigger's macro is so good. Let me just point out, like, both these guys have ridiculously good macro, but Trigger usually plays on the edge of greed, so he's lost so much. In terms of losses, Trigger's way behind, but, like, economically, he's there. He's somehow teched into the right thing, somehow ahead on ground weapons. Is going to admit, no, he even has Blink. He got it before Geralt. Like, just great macro and good decision making. Geralt got a little tied up into stuff in fairness, but he has the right tools for defense. That little knife's edge lead actually is now grown to be a bigger one for Mr. Trigger, who's going to kill the rocks as he pushes in with an... I wouldn't really say super huge army supply advantage. 1 DT in the mix of the army is going to be a little annoying. I don't know why he blinked forward here, but Trigger is going to do that. Geralt going for counter harass. Oh no, this is huge. Geralt, it better be beautiful cancel. He does have recall on cooldown for quite a bit, but that does force Trigger back. Trigger is going to secure a 4th behind that. Actually, he had it for a little bit before. Is going to go try to take a 5th. Dark Templar going out from Geralt. And is going to try to be cheeky. Observers out, but meanwhile, Trigger is going to take the time to go attack. There are some defensive units. A shield battery in the back of the mineral line. Recall, definitely not available. There's no energy at this nexus. Battery overcharge is in use. Geralt doing everything he can to hold this, but you know what? Numbers game-wise, he's actually in a decent army supply. Trigger does have that +1 though now, so he has to be careful if they're on even footing or not. Trigger with charge means he has the ability to be annoying, especially with a Warp Prism. Beautiful stasis ward from Trigger, interestingly enough. The Observer going to be a little bit helpful for Geralt, but there's another one from Trigger. This is pretty wild stuff. I think there's a Dark Templar still. No, it was sniped. It was sniped. Let's look at the trades. Actually, let's look at the army value. Army size on Knife's Edge close. Income slightly in favor of Trigger, but Geralt's catching up. Geralt's taking a 4th base of his own. Finally, he had to do a smart time with DTs of his own. He actually couldn't be able to catch out. Trigger is going to scout this. I know they're invisible men, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be aware of this. There's no... Oh my god, there's a stasis ward, but invisible men are going to walk right by it. Okay, DTs are going to get some work done from Geralt. There's no detection in the 3rd base for Trigger. He's going to get 4 workers. It forces a recall on a lot of this, and that is one dead group of DTs. Nice blink micro. They do chisel away at some damage, and Geralt actually going to be able to chase this. Does he get the Oracle? There was an aggressive blink forward. Oh, doesn't see the Oracle. That would have been 1 dead Oracle. Okay, just 1 rev tag on here. Zealot's going to go catch in here. Stasis ward just catches 1 Stalker. Beautiful play from Geralt. Trigger now going for a 5th base, though, leading by 6 workers, I believe. Sorry, now 8 workers, but Geralt's obviously probing up 2 behind this as he has his 4th base completed. All right, Geralt is forgetting his +2. Trigger has his on the way. And old Geralt used to forget the upgrades. And I hope he doesn't this game. He's going to be behind for a while, but he's going to need it, or he's going to need to tech out of it. Man, oh man. Excuse me. All right, let's see here. We got a 5th base finishing for Trigger. He's still keeping the Oracle alive. Still with the stasis wards. No kills on that Oracle, but man, it's gotten some value. Disruptors going down for Geralt. He's getting a 2nd robotics facility. Trigger and the army supply lead, and with that upgrade advantage, Geralt just now going into +2. Just starting up. Trigger's finishing, meaning he's going to probably go right into +3. That's going to be a little rough. Geralt's not going to be able to take this 5th. Again, a cancel. At least he cancels it pretty quickly, because that's a lot of units. And if there was a target, that would have just been insta-dead with that amount of Stalkers. Before the Zealots, even. Okay. Little skirmish going out here. Trigger up to 87 workers. And I believe this is triple. No, it's just double robo. So Geralt has one of the robos in his 3rd. Thought it was in the nat, but the robo base not quite right there exposed. Behind 2 gateways. Could be targeted, though. Okay, Trigger is going to have his army fought on a couple sides. Geralt with a defensive DT. Oracle is going to have a rep tag on it for the DTs. DT actually helping in the fight pretty well. Trades looking in favor of Geralt, actually, who has the larger army supply. I think he should cut workers, just continue on pumping out units, and have a bigger army, and he could be able to overwhelm him on that side. And Trigger's side, he needs to stop building probes. He's at 89 probes. And that is just too much for Protoss in this matchup. TBD forever. Oh, that's interesting. So a DT trigger stasis if there's an obs there. Yeah, if there was an observer, that would have stasis warded the DT. But unfortunately, it was not. Oh no! Geralt missing the snipe on the observer. That would have been huge. But there's no DTs for trigger anyway. Still killing. Actually, that's why the Observer would have been great. Oh, we get a Disruptor after a blink. Geralt getting another no. Damn, not one of the Disruptors catching unit. Trigger with the good micro. And guess what? Geralt actually saves the cancellation of that base. And is going to finally be able to secure a 5th. Trigger's probably knowing how he's been playing with this bank and to try to drop a 4th. But let's see. He is going for another Observer. Going for Shadow Stride. Trigger getting another Dark Shrine. Zealots being... Actually, DT's coming in to take care of some of this. There it is, the Observers. Oh, Geralt killed that Observer for... Oh, that's Trigger. Actually, it's Trigger's 2 Observers, but Geralt really could have done a lot to help himself there. Trigger going for a 6 base. What a madman. I called it. And he's killing the rocks. He doesn't have Observers in his army, and this is going to bite him. Okay, DTs are going to go out, scout the Zealot push from Trigger. And not be reacted to because there's a big push in the army. Okay, can we find some value? Beautiful splits from Trigger, but you know what? Geralt is going to zone him back. He's got so many Disruptors. A charge lot run by, going in, targeting the battery overcharge pylon. Photon Cannon's going to help out, but this is just cannons. No more batteries and no warpins available. An all-army hotkey basically from Geralt. Not quite. Okay, the Desperation Disruptor almost finding value, but almost only counts in Horseshoes and Purification Novas. And apparently that was one. That's one dead Disruptor. 2 Nova's gonna go after the blink back. Beautiful snipe from Geralt. These Novas cleaning up a lot of the army. The Zealot Inquisition on the southeast flank is destroyed, but Trigger is just expanding everywhere. He has the entire map. And that is what we're looking at here. Alright, I am liking the position of both players in their own right. Trigger obviously economically with bases, but Geralt with his army supply maxed out heavily. He does have to be careful to save this base. He's got to find some pressure too, so I do like this decision. He's going to try to. He's got to save these Disruptors though. Trigger is going to jump right on top of them, but not able to clean them all up. And Geralt may have to sack a base being behind this much. No, he's not. He's going to recall. And can he catch this War Prism as it retreats back? The answer is yes. That is one dead War Prism. Geralt loses workers, but you know what? He doesn't need as many on this base. Trigger is so invested, well, was so invested in workers. Geralt actually helped him out a bit by cleaning up workers, but killing the base was huge. Is going to clean up a lot of the static, and is going to take this other base. Okay, this is a point where it's actually pretty good to clean this up. Trigger frees up the ability for army supply, but Geralt just 2-to-1 army supply lead, and then some. Nova does whiff. It's only one Disruptor here, but there's more behind this. As Trigger is now opting to fight the Stalkers and Zealots in this army. Geralt just has so many units. Dark Templar behind us. GG is called, and we're going to game number 3 of the series. Gotta love it. Good stuff. What a game. Geralt making some very good decisions and reading the game while Trigger somehow... Yeah, that was just a crazy game. Trigger's macro is just insane, though, too. One thing we got to give that kid credit for, but great micro for both of them. Geralt not bad on macro, just position, situationally, he got himself in an awkward position. Situationally got himself in an awkward position. Oh, man. And on match point of the quarterfinals on this side, spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Tropical Sacrifice in the blue, give it up for Geralt. Psystorm Gaming. And his opponent in the bottom left, from Team Super, it is Trigger in the yellow. Either player advances to semifinals and securing some prize money out of this week's $400 EPT Open Cup America. We did see Max Pax wanted to catch some sleep today. You got a little beat up by Hero Marina and EPT EU, if you guys caught that, or were unaware and just curious if you're in a different time zone, whatever the case may be. That was the first and second place of EP2 Europe. Hey, what up, Ranger? Welcome, welcome. All right, it's going to be double gas from Trigger. More of the same. Geralt with the shenanigans. He's not a fan of the one gate expand. I've only seen him do it like... I can only count on the number of times in my hands I've seen Geralt do it. But he doesn't really like 3-gate robo or anything that often. He'll be known to... He'll cheese every so often. But not really. And Trigger has just totally came around as a player. You know, he used to be extra cheeky, Mr. Proxy, Void Ray, etc. And he turned into quite the macro player. I almost feel like, just in line with Max Pax, we got Trigger on the NA side as a most improved player. I think that's, like, overall, truthfully, he's certainly, he's up there. We got a lot of great players, though, in the Americas more than people give credit. Truthfully. All right, let's take a look here at what we got going on. Just a whole lot of nothing right now. No warp gate yet from Geralt. Okay, now he's just getting it. Just has the money. He's going to continue to be annoying. Again, Geralt, just don't overcommit. Okay, it's going to be a Stargate. Like, this is the thing. I don't think he even needs to drop that. Like, after that Stargate drop, he should just be poking up there to look for it and then not even drop the third pylon, in my opinion. Because he could be focusing on doing the same thing at that point. Something I'm going to make note of, too. You can maybe sack a couple army supply to get the expand at exactly the same time and just continue production with a little bit of a chrono. Okay? Yeah, see, look at this. He won't be that behind. If he doesn't build any more units, he's obviously not going to cheese. He should just take his Nexus. Trigger does have his... And you see, he's a little behind. He could have just dropped it, and it would have been fine. It's still fine, but you would have had it at an identical time. It kind of normalized to a 2-gate timing for Trigger. He's just going to have the Oracle as the difference. Ooh, kind of a rough fight for Geralt. Yeah, that's a very rough fight. He's going to lose a Stalker. He is going to lose a Stalker for sure, and hopefully be able to save this one at least. Yeah, for the guy that opened 2-gate, didn't work out so well for him, huh? Unfortunately. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm going to work on on being a little less biased on some of this stuff. I try my best. Especially just being friends with these guys. It is always, it feels bad when you're friends with the players and you're like, oh yeah, you're excited for somebody to win, but realistically, it's a little awkward sometimes. This is going to be an interesting push from Mr. Trigger, because you know what? He's going to be able to snipe this shield battery, and there's not a damn thing Geralt can do about it. Yeah, that's a dead shield battery. Some trades already, and the Oracle. This is like an army right now at this stage of the game in PvP is the funny thing, but just a probe. Phoenix is out, though. Phoenix can help the fight a little bit. It could be worse, but that's still 100 minerals down the drain. We're going to see a stasis ward from Geralt, actually just catching 2 workers, still better than nothing. Gonna get chased down by an Oracle. Oh, Oracle gonna catch some damage, but you know what? It's gonna go down. That is 100% down to Kirktown. Oh, just barely saving it. JK, folks, not dead yet. But still, it is on death's doorstep. Geralt with the Phoenix is going to go out, try to intercept an Oracle, but has to be careful to keep it alive. This is a little bit of a push from Trigger. And Geralt not with the army supply. Losing that battery was huge, actually, right now, if you think of what's going on. Phoenix going to catch this, but Geralt's going to have to be careful. Oh, yeah, he really does. He's going to need that for the fight, all things considered. Okay, we can pull some boys, but with an Oracle there. Oh, Stasis War. Oh, God. Beautiful splits from Geralt. Is only going to have 2 workers trapped in here, and now going to be able to use them to fight. And these Stasis Warded units are actually going to really help to complete the... Well, they could have for a surround with the probes. Okay. That Zealot actually going to catch a Stalker, is it? Nope. So damn close. Zealot doing God's work. Leaving a stalker with 10 HP. And yeah, this is quite the game number 3 we have here. Double Oracle coming out from Geralt. Geralt did lose 6 workers. And total trades looking like Trigger is taking the better ones at that, and he's going to secure a 3rd. Even army supply, but some of this is tied up in oracles for Geralt. But guess what? There's stalkers here, leaving an opening. That one oracle is extremely damaged, the original. But Geralt's finding some counter damage of his own. He does need to get in the position to see he needs to take a 3rd or put pressure on. But realistically, I think taking a 3rd would be the better maneuver, which he is about to go do at Triangle. So both players with a Triangle 3rd base. Geralt a little on his back foot. Trigger going for an Observer already. Expecting the possibility of Geralt, the man, the lover of DTs. That's a smart play from Trigger, but it's going to be Blink from Geralt, who's getting 2 more gates behind this. Since 4 gates. And Trigger just on 2 gates in a robo. And going into charge. So we're going to see a gate explosion on 3 bases from Trigger's his play. Yeah. Actually, he already had Blink, so... Again, Trigger with the macro. Geralt going for the hero-style proxy. I mean, is it really? It's PvP. This is pretty common. I don't really like this pylon position, though. It makes it... Oh, you know what? It makes it look like a slow warping pylon, but it's actually going to become a fast warping gate. The super pylon. Welcome, I Watch You, and TBD Forever. Observer going out to the 3rd. Oracles, gonna go down. Yeah, it's both 2 dead Oracles. They did God's work for a bit. Geralt gonna go try to pressure into the natural, but is gonna leave himself potentially exposed. Nope, he's gonna be able to retreat. Does catch a battery and a pylon. So any trades could be good trades at times, but the army supply heavily in favor of Trigger. Geralt has to be careful. Okay, Trigger not splitting up his army that much, but there's an Immortal. Oh, Geralt actually could take this fight here, but battery overcharge is called. He has enough DPS to kill it, but he's going to fight into the battery overcharge while his opponent is away for a moment. He's going to back right off, and actually, what is this? 2 Adepts coming in, catching a couple. That was actually almost a smart move, but Adepts are kind of costly at this point in the game. Would rather see it in tech. +1 coming down for Geralt. Trigger, and with no Forge, but he's just going for an overwhelming amount of units on 3 bases. I think this gateway... Ooh, this is... Looks like it's in jeopardy. Okay, Geralt's trying to force him away. That proxy could come in useful later, but it looks like it's going to be scouted and go down, maybe. No, the rocks are going to help it. Casterman lied. Guardian Shield is actually quite good in these situations. People, I think, underestimate how valuable that could be in these fights. Geralt buying time for upgrades and more units because Trigger's got a 20 army supply lead. There's a Warp Prism out, and there are Zealots. Oh no! Geralt can't jump on top of that. He really needed to catch that. If he stopped that Warping, that would have been high value trades right there. But you know what? There's just so many numbers in this army from Trigger. It doesn't matter. Even if that +1 was done, it's just more versus less and a better army count. Trigger on 3 bases. The 2, this base is sure to fall. Geralt out of position to do anything. He's going to have to recall to his natural where there's not a lot of static, just a shield battery. And like I said, +1 be damned. This is now a 2-to-1 army supply lead. There's a Warp Prism. There's nothing really to wall off with. No sentries. Actually, sentries would have been a good play from Trigger. Or from Geralt, rather. Observer scouts the proxy even. So, like, this is actually gone very unfortunately for Geralt. He does have battery overcharge available. Is going to snipe. A sentry has to be careful with an aggressive blink on the Warp Prism as much as he wants to get rid of the damn thing. Losing that 3rd is just very much rough for Geralt. It is PvP. If he can somehow hold by miracle, basically, he certainly would have a chance in this game, but it seems very, very unlikely. I think it ultimately relied on killing that Warp Prism, and during a warp-in would have been the win condition. Not win condition, but the I'm not dead condition. Because right now it ain't looking good. He's trying to fight, he's trying to fight, he's trying to fight. We have not a lot to really contest these Zealots immediately. Geralt kind of chiseling away at this. Ooh, the pylon goes down. That's 1 less gateway even for production for our Polish Protoss. Battery overcharge is still, it's gonna be reactivated in a bit, but again, the Immortal joining the fight, the boys are pulled, and we're just buying time for the inevitable, folks. Casterman can only bring so much to the game when it's actually happening. It is almost a 2-to-1 lead in total supply for Trigger. Geralt just trying to stay in it somehow, some way. Trigger's just hacking behind us, and GG. 1G is called. Trigger advances to the semifinals. And he's going to carry Geralt in spirit with him. Oops. Mamma mia. This is why this game is dead? What do you mean by that? It's not like every match is like that. Hey, when you're... Listen, the reason why Geralt hung in there is there was still some... It was over, but not really. There was a win condition for Geralt. And he had the +1. Had he killed that... If he was able to kill that warp prism, and it would have been during a warp-in, that would have certainly brought him back in the game because he had the stalker count to fight triggers with the workers. But I don't understand why that would make the game dead. Beyond versus Trigger. I understand what you're saying. It could be like, oh, he's just hanging on. You know, well, the reason why is we were advancing into the semifinals. And now, since the prize pool reduction, only the top 4 are paid out. So Geralt stayed up all night in Poland. So he wanted to win some prize money and have a chance at winning, advancing on even into potentially to the finals. So win or lose there, you take even more money as number 2 even. So when you're that close to the finals, you're gonna, you know, you can't really fault a player for hanging on. And especially in PvP. Little unfortunate, but well played by Geralt nonetheless. And Mr. Trigger. I'm fucking hungry. Jesus Christ. Still a very good game, in my opinion. Very good series. Series, absolutely. So we're going to do Trigger versus Beyond. And if you guys want to help out, old Dave Reno, you could just download a raid of Shadow Legends using the link with the code that keeps coming up. We have 21 people using it. I'm hoping to get 30 now. That'll boost it up to at least $320 toward the finals. This is a good one. Beyond versus Trigger. Right into the semifinals on this side. This should be a spicy one.
Hey! Who wants to have some fun?
Jamek. Thank you for the raid. And we are now on to the semifinals. Guys, make sure you give Jamek a follow. He is at Agramus. Okay, I did shout him out. And we are moving into... Have a good night, buddy. I hope your games were good. The semifinals with the bottom left of Waterfall and the red for representing Shopify Rebellion. Give it up for Beyond. How you doing, Scunnix? And his opponent in the upper right, representing Team Super in the blue, it is our Protoss player, Trigger. So we have the man, the Reaper was nerfed 2 times over. Mr. Beyond. World Premier Tournament winner several times. Oh boy. Jamek raids in, unfortunately. By the time you see this, our man Geralt did not unfortunately take it. Or unfortunately did not take it. We're gonna have a 1-1-1 from Beyond, potentially. It's Beyond double gas. Could mean a 2-1-1, because he's a cheeky lad, as you know. But no proxy barracks to start off with, at least. No SCV on the other side of the map. Probe going to be a little annoying. Trigger buying a little bit of time for Beyond to finish this barracks as he sends another SCV out to be a little bit of a nuisance. Okay. Trigger obviously knows this is going to be a Reaper opener. Second supply depot. Oh, no, actually, Beyond does not want to lose the SCV. Is going to be trying to defend off the probe. And Trigger is going to be more annoying with this probe still. He doesn't want to lose it, but, you know, ultimately he probably is. Okay, that bought him some time. Good time to start going away, but he should know what it's going to be. It's very unlikely it's going to be a Marine opener. With Beyond a factory, double gas. Yeah. Actually, did Trigger even... No, Trigger didn't even scout the gas. Trigger. My dude. Welcome, Feomatter. And I hope you guys are doing good. Raiders from Mr. Jalmek. Adagramus is his name on Twitch. Alright. Depth gonna scare the Reaper away, and... yeah. It's Beyond though, guys. Is Beyond gonna find a kill? Okay, Reaper is gonna be thwarted back a little bit. It's gonna be a Twilight opener from Trigger. Trigger's going into Blink. Gotta stalk her out. Well, potentially Blink. We've seen other things, but against 1-1-1, it's probably a smart idea to open Blink. It is gonna be a Widow Mine drop from Beyond. Be unbelievable. Hey, Yeti. Yeti's back. Yeti can just sense when Beyond's here. I know you were on earlier when you're working out, but my man. Here we are, I guess. What do you mean, ventral sacs? Alrighty. Reaper is going to find their way up. Just a Reaper Hellion opener into Widow Mine drop. Pretty standard play. Nice micro from Trigger, dodging the grenade of the Reaper. Hellion takes about 50% damage. And Beyond's going to go on the retreat. Just walking a Widow Mine to the middle of them. Yeah, this is the Beyond play. Widow Mine's going to go in the middle of the map-ish. Yep. Pretty standard Beyond shenanigans. Blink's just started up Robo on the way and another gate. Gonna try... Oh, it's the Jabeta Mine. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Very nice micro from Trigger. Trigger is out of position, though, and can't just get... that's a little rough. Oh, does catch... The Hellion catch is good, because guess what? There is a shield battery. It is 2 Reapers, which are quite annoying, but nonetheless... Ooh, Widow Mine is out position. Yeah, look at this. Oh my god, this is too funny. A Raven's on the way. It's going to be a Raven tank push from Beyond after a... Well, is it? It's going to be a... What, is this going to be a Marine drop? Who knows with Beyond? I think he's going to go with a Marine drop and then migrate toward a tank Raven push. No Blink's done yet. And you know what? That's going to be one dead Widow Mine. One Reaper did survive and is going to continue to get vision on his opponent. But the third Nexus is down from Trigger. For a 1-1-1 opener, that is... You definitely want to get that third Nexus pretty quickly. For the state of the game, usually. Okay, there it is. Beyond going for... drop or push. Depth's going to get cleaned up, but at least he scouts this. He scouts the medevac even. Still Beyond with the great positioning. Observer's going to catch the Widow Mine in the middle of the field. If Trigger has a moment, he's going to react with the Stalkers to the left side, which is not a bad idea. It's just a Reaper, though. Great scouting pylon, but his army's all over the place. Observer's going out across the map from Trigger's really nice. Beyond moves the Widow Mine, and there it is. He's getting that, position. Did Beyond cancel the Raven? Nope, the Raven's out on... The Raven's here. I'm looking right at it, and don't ask what happened. You had the TVT curse, Yeti. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's like every time I play Zerg, I get nothing but ZVTs. I mean, hell, even Terran. I'll get TVTs nothing back to back. For me, it's just a little different. Stamman +1 on the way for Beyond. Doesn't have that third tech lab on the barracks. Trigger taking a little bit of hull damage on one of the Stalkers, but does get a little bit of the shields off. Alright, Widow Mine is in a nice spot for some drop potential, and Beyond even has the high ground tank. Auto turret actually getting the work in. Trigger has to be careful. He's going to probably lose this observer. Oh, look at this. Beyond loaded up a medevac. Beyond's so good. Trigger at the same time dropping a Warp Prism in with some chargy boys. Charge isn't done though. Trigger has to have some time for this. Third base going down for Beyond. He's taking the high ground, third CC. Nice scan to Jabate. That's a Jabate for Trigger. Trigger doesn't have a lot in terms of army supply. He's getting some more gates, though. He has a decent number of gates. Charge going to finish. This is where Trigger needs to drop right the hell now, and he can get some good damage, but he's not going to. He's going to be pressuring the army, buying time, and then... Okay, I do like this, because if he gets Beyond to push outside the map, which he's not, he's going to secure his third. Okay. Observer goes down. Trigger can do this. Let's go in, Trigger. Yeah, he had a moment where he could have got in and just been annoying. If he did that in the back while the stalkers were in the front, he would have certainly got some kills. Even just with a drop, 3 zealots would have actually gotten a good amount of work done. Now it's a little lackluster because the army's right outside the door. He can still add some damage. Oh, but Zealot's going to go chase a Marauder. Concussive Shell's obviously not done. 3 workers fallen, and not the greatest trades to write home about here. Medevac's going to rejoin the battle, but he does have a nice save on a Zealot with full health. 4th base going down at a good time, considering the style that Trigger's playing. Obviously going Twilight heavy, just getting an Immortal, not really teching into AoE just yet. This is the kind of game I would have liked the Templar Archives. If nothing else, oh my god, look at this. Widowmine's, oh, beautiful cancel. Trigger does sacrifice a warp in, but saves potential of a couple stalkers lost. There's no armory down yet, so that means he's going to be able to jump right on top of this. Nice micro from Trigger. Beyond getting in a very, very good spot. Kind of RNGing away from this. Trigger finding high value, killing 14 work. Good job, Trigger. Oh my god, that was a beautiful attack from Trigger. That is not an orbital command center. Beyond trying to get this stuff, but there it is. A marine drop is scouted, but Trigger's out of position yet again. He's going to back off. Does have a group of stalkers. Wait, he's regrouping. Okay, he has a group of 5 stalkers here. That should be enough to deal with 1 medevac. Observer catches this in obs mode. Wouldn't hate him following the medevac. That would just be damn annoying to Beyond. He's contained Beyond to 2 bases. And Beyond is going to build the orbital on the high ground, so at least he's getting something done to begin macroing behind this. Trigger going into +1 ground weapons, dropping another forge and a photon cannon. Beyond going for the 1-1 ghost timing, which is pretty typical on a 1-1, 3-1-1 follow-up. Medevac is going to be targeted immediately. Photon cannon going to finish. Only 3 workers fallen for Trigger. Do the stalkers have blink available? Yeah, Zealots, a couple are going to fall, but they're going to trade up kind of nicely. Okay, never mind. A little bit of miss. Not really miss micro. Okay, that was miss micro. Zealots taking a little more health damage than they should. We do have a Scouter Phoenix, but you know what? Trigger knew it was up anyway. No AoE or not. Robo Bay just coming second. Robotics facility from Trigger, but here's the engagement. Oh my god. This is looking a little bit... a little bit weird. I was on Cat's stream, but he missed the lobby. Yo, if you're on... I mean, Cat's could have messaged me. I would have just got into stuff with him. Cat should just get in call with me and be like, Dave, let's cast a series. Like, hello? These guys are all anti-Dave at times, you know? I'm hoping Cat, let's see. Hoping we get Cats in a cast sometime. Oh my god, this is quite the fight. The anti-armor missile actually helping out quite a bit, but you know what? Trigger is on even upgrades, which may, and actually going toward +2 armor, which I like. Colossi in the way. War Prism going in, not much to defend. A Ghost is at home. Okay, that said, the army is just enough there. Snipe's gonna come down. Actually, every snipe used is 1 less EMP, and an EMP is used up here. It's just on some Zealots. So Widowmine's going to kill the War Prism, as well as the Ghost and a few Marines there. However, the Protoss Inquisition is out. And Trigger taking a 5th base behind. This is such a good play from Trigger. He's playing so well this game. Let's take a look at the army size. Is starting to twist in favor of Beyond a little, but the income advantage insanely in favor of Trigger. Trigger can just reinforce behind this perpetually. I'd like to see him drop like 4 more gateways, just because of his economy. He has double robo, but Trigger he's been spending his money pretty well, but in the future that could be pretty nice if just in case of a bad engagement he can warp in some more units and just size up the army a little bit. Trigger only on 71 workers though on 5 bases. Pretty interesting stuff. Okay, we did have a little bit of a glitch here. Yeah, I mean Trigger's playing really well, to be honest, Yeti. This is just a really good game for Trigger so far. Bion is definitely playing his back foot. Trigger actually is very close in army supply, and his upgrades are going to be significantly higher for a little while. Ghosts are out though, and that's a bit of a problem. Bion smartly did get his double eBay pretty quickly at that good timing from that, but there's Vikings out, not a lot of stalkers. And that extra gateway count I was talking about could come into play. Oh, Bion accidentally missed microing and hitting his orbital. Zealot's going to be annoying and kind of work against this a little bit. We need an observer for Trigger. He's getting 2 as I say that. Or consequently disruptors. Trigger going for a 6 base. Oh my god, he's playing like Haas, but with more gases. What a madman. Trigger is been, not just Trigger, but especially Trigger, has been playing quite well in this kind of macro greedy style. It's kind of like, it is the Protoss meta now, Ventral Sacks. You're absolutely right. The greed toss. Oh my god, Widowmine's, what the fuck's going on? I'm losing internet. And my cat is coming. I don't want to squish you with my chair, cat. Oh, observers get sniped by the Vikings. There's Widowmines in this great AoE from all the Colossi, but he has to be careful. Trigger gonna use the Immortals to tank a bit. Ultimately is gonna lose the fight, but a lot of the bios killed. It's mostly Vikings. Vikings, Marauders, and a Ghost with just a couple Marines peppered in there, but every bio unit has its personal medevac, which is mostly drained, but Trigger able to warp in just enough an army. He was mustering one up behind this. No Colossi or anything, but he doesn't want them. He's getting 2 more. Would have liked to seen some disruptors in this. Bion is not going to be expecting this base. Trigger not catching this to just return cargo. He's going to go all the way there. That could tip his hat. Okay, scanning for observers. That's Bion psyching himself out. That guy is so good at finding observers, though. Let's be real. Oh, this is going to be a beautiful little run by attempt. Zealots are going to get hit by the Widowmine. That's nice defense from Bion. Okay, the base is scouted by a Widowmine. This is funny. Too funny. Okay, now we're getting into disruptors. We're getting into +3 ground weapons for Trigger. He is going to start leading the upgrades again. It's going to take quite a while. This one very damaged Widowmine is potentially going to be a nuisance. Friendly fire / getting the work done. Oh, that is one dead disruptor. I hate that about disruptors. You're just a hair off every time, and they're just never going to connect against a Terran that's paying attention. Like if you're just looking at your army, you can't. It's hard to miss. It's really hard to miss pulling away from the disruptor or jumping on top of it. You just have the numbers. That interestingly greedy 6 base is probably going to fall for Trigger, but I don't think it's going to matter. As long as he pulls the probes, because he's got that nice 80 probe count. Okay, Bion checking to see if he has a redundant 5th, aka 6 base. Or sorry, that was the 6 base. Trigger going to take it again. He's like, well, he just scanned. He didn't know he just scanned because he wasn't there. But army supply in favor of Bion. +3 about to finish for Trigger. +3 armor going for Bion. Bion getting his planetary fortress just now. Zealot's going to be annoying. These sensitive towers getting God's work in. And Trigger going to clean up a Widowmine, not catching anything else with that disruptor. This rubber, that's what it felt like with some of those hits. Okay, that other one just out of sensor tower range is going to come in to try to debate Bion's army back. Doing a good job with it. I don't know, folks. This is too many Zealots for this time of the game, in my opinion. But Bion's army was kind of... it's little in weird spots. No A move from Trigger. Means the Zealots are just going to get derped on. Okay, he had an observer this time, so he's able to snipe the Widowmines. Trigger, okay, these Zealots are catching a lot more work here. EMPs are forced, but there's plenty more behind this. Oh, Disruptor's going out trying to catch whatever they can. Ah, he almost was able to catch the whole army. Does he get a good... Oh, Juicy Nova from Trigger for the first time this game. Recall, unfortunately, not on the Disruptors, though. Oh, very unlucky for Trigger. Trigger going to secure this 6th base. Recall was down to the 4th. All right, Army Supply looking very much in favor of Bian. I don't think Trigger can take it just in terms of Army Supply, sadly. But he has certainly been leading on the Econ game. Bian just on 48 workers, and he doesn't give a damn. He's got the Army for now. If he loses this Army, though, if Trigger just trades well, he should just win the game in terms of economy. But again, let's see if he did sneak some gates in here when I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he's up to 10 gates. It's not too bad. It's really not too bad for Econ with double Robo. Oh, another Disruptor caught with his pants down, but he's got 2 more behind it. He's going to find some value. There were no medevacs right there, and these 2. Oh, Trigger almost took those out, which would have been monumental. Beyond going to be not producing SCVs, just fixing saturation, maybe? No. Oh my god, he's so mined out. So essentially, this is a 2-base Terran. He's mining 2... He's literally just mining off 2 bases. Does have a planetary, does have 3 orbitals for mules, but is going to take out one of Trigger's bases. But Trigger is buying time, has the Army Supply again. Is just going into Disruptors, going into +3 armor and +1 shields behind this. Bian going for +3 weapons, but Trigger's had that upgrade lead. Still, considering the build, I'm impressed with how Bian was able to muster supply and get his upgrades while being behind 2 bases earlier on. Okay, Bian ahead in Army still, but Trigger massing up behind this, buying time, taking another base. He's got enough of an econ lead where, I hate to say this game is not just going to be, it's getting to a point where Bian's not going to be able to pulverize it over. Disruptor just going to kill a Widow Mine. He could have just killed that on its own. Okay, a couple Nova's not going to find the other Widow Mine behind this. Okay, Zealot's in the Stalker trying to run by over here. Actually, main base going to float over here to take it. So Bian just going to keep improving his economy by moving stuff around. Alright, these Widow Mines can be annoying, but Trigger... Oh, friendly fire! Beautiful play from Trigger. Widow Mine just fall... Or, sorry, Disruptor's falling just short of the Widow Mine. Another one going to go catch Marauder. Hey, I don't hate the blind Disruptors when you're in situations like that. Kind of a dice roll, but he caught a few units. And Bian is honestly looking like he's in a rough spot. Trigger now has the Army Supply lead. He has the Econ lead. He has the upgrade lead pretty shortly. Oh, Bian's +3 is about to kick in, though, for just a few seconds. Is going to make a little more difference. Shields don't seem to do much, but not if you don't have any EMPs. The shields will help the shields will help the Army Supply quite a bit. All right, yeah, this is looking very incredibly rough for Bian. I think this is Trigger's game to win. He doesn't have the Army Supply. This just is Trigger's game to win at this point. Friendly fire going off, kinda. No, just did you beta mine? GG's called. Trigger takes game number 1 of this side of the semifinals. I'm getting some lag here. All right. Okay. Moving on to game number 2. Oh, shit. All right, guys, hang on. Here we are, anyway, spawning on the upper left-hand corner of Stargazers. Give it up for Shopify Rebellions, Beyond in the red. And his opponent in the upper right, in the yellow, representing Team Super, up a point, it is Trigger. The meme map Stargazers. So many shenanigans, so little time. Alright, could Beyond come back? Are we going to see another Beyond finals? Are we going to see Trigger, North American in the Americas finals? And on the other side of it, I'm curious to see, or is this going to be another Beyond Gumiho kind of series? Let me actually take a look here as we look at the bracket. Alright. Yeah, it's Gumiho Solar. So maybe we might shake it up here. We've been seeing a lot of Beyond Gumiho. We've been seeing Cure Beyond. Would be interesting to see a Trigger Solar series to change it up. A little PVZ action. I mean, honestly, in every case, it'd be interesting to see any shake up to the norm, but I'm not in disappointment for any of the options we have for finals. Alrighty, it's a little harassment task here. If you guys, again, if you want to help out, please, !raid. We need 9 more downloads to go to our next goal for Raid Shadow Legends downloads. Bringing in more dollars, add $160 to tournament money. To Dave money, really, and then it's going to go to tournament money. It helps the Dave out. Okay, it is going to be a 1-1-1 from Beyond. Actually, no, it's yeah, it is a 1-1-1, and as Terrans do, you can take the back base and mine it out after. Very efficient move for Beyond. Doesn't appear to be a Stargate opener at all. We're going to go right into Twilight Council. Before Stalker, interestingly. It is a thing. A lot of people do it. I actually don't do it. Thinking about doing it. Who won? I was waxing my carrot. The fuck? Who won was Trigger. Trigger is up a point. You can tell by the score at the bottom when we get there. No predictions tonight, Chad. I'm sorry. No chance to throw or win channel points. And that's okay. Maybe we're going to set one for the finals for sure, though. All right. Reaper is not going to go down. Is potentially going to catch a probe. It's Beyond after all. Oh, actually, beautiful micro from... Oh, it does from both players. Does catch a probe before going down. It did get a bit of a scout. Let's take a look at Beyond's vision, actually. I know Beyond didn't really get much of a scout other than a Nexus, so that was not exactly the most ideal Beyond Reaper. Okay, Hellions going to go out. It's going to be a Raven... Ooh. Spicy play from Beyond, going right into a Raven. I do like this. And he's going to drop his second Rax. So he's going to... Is he going to just go harass with the Raven? It's Beyond. He's definitely known for his multi-prong attacks. Trigger smartly with the pylon over here. Going to take a third, in my opinion, a better location at like the 4 o'clock. Absolutely a superior location there. Okay. Oakley dokley. Alright, we do have an Adept covering the Zelnaga Watchtower for Trigger. He's got that nice 4-minute third. It is going to completely obliterate that Hellion. But this is all indicative of a Widowmine drop, which is not going to come. And it's a good thing Trigger's going to be a little aggressive, except there's going to be a tank in the high ground. The beauty part of that Zelnaga Watchtower is, well... You can get a blink in, but Beyond's already on top of it. So as well as this is a great 4-gate blink map, it's really not if you know how to defend in Terrans. That's how you defend. You go from a 1-1-1 into a quick tank. And you just posture just like that against most 3-4-gate blinks. I watched you. Oh my god. Okay, it's going to be a nice charge follow-up from Trigger. I like it. I like it, I like it, I like it. He's going to play a little gateway man-ish. Going to get his robo at the nat. That's a little dicey against, you know, when you're going against a tank push kind of setup. Beyond just getting a stim. Does have a stim +1 again. Same timing, same kind of, not the same build, but the same follow-up, because everything just lines up pretty similarly in timing with this opener. Though Raven first is a bit heavy of a resources commitment. 4 more gates going. Oh, actually, yeah, 4 more gates, a Robo Bay, and a Forge going down. I do like this out of Trigger. It's a little behind on upgrades for Gateway Man, but he's not really fully Gateway. He's going to have some AoE follow-up, which is quite nice. Trigger is just trying to scout and deny a 3rd base from Bion, but Bion, yeah, he's not started a 3rd yet, which is pretty... Okay, he's going to start it up here. He's not going for 5 Rex. He's going to go on location. He's get whoa. Oh, he's going to keep the Stalker alive. Very nice play from Trigger. He's going to scout just a little bit. Knows there's a tank there. Saw a bit of the bio. The Marine Scout is going to get absolutely obliterated from Trigger. He's just got some Stalkers out there. Okay, we're going to see an increased Zealot count here. And the Raven is going to go do Bion work. The Bion annoying Raven. There's nothing to really defend this 3rd base from Trigger, who's posturing to take a 4th, but it could potentially lose some workers here. Yeah, he's going to lose, oh, just 2. No, it just saves the 3rd one, and is going to chill for a moment. Templar Archives even coming down. I like this out of Trigger. First guy to build one. Oh, there it is. And immediately, a couple probes fall again. Zealot going to get toyed with. Yeah, it is going to get a Zealot too. Decent trades. Trigger setting up for his 4th, but not immediately getting it. He's going to be annoyed to shit by that. Raven still has this El Naga watchtower. He knows that Bion's setting up his 3rd base, and the 2 racks are just going to finish up now. +1 finishing for Trigger. Bion not starting +1 infantry armor just yet. Does have combat shields and concussive though, so that's pretty nice. And let's see what the tank count is. He's only had 2 tanks. Which is fine, because it is Bion. He even has a scouter / defensive Widow Mine at the 4th base location. Mamma mia! Observer going to go find its way out across the map, and we're going to have some Archons in the mix here. Don't hate it. And that Raven's still going to be annoying, but there's just a couple Stalkers out to try to prevent it. But not a huge split of the army. There's 1 Widow Mine in this, but you know what? Stalkers are kind of going to take a beating here. Zealot's going to take a beating first. Oof. Feels bad, man, for Trigger. Trigger going to secure his 4th base here. It's kind of even out this game a little more. Okay, Trigger got his other Forge, so he's going to have +1 armor with his +2 ground weapons on the way. Obviously, +1 armor is going to finish, but he's going to have an upgrade lead to Bion, who's going into Enhanced Shockwave for his Ghosts. All right. Trigger posturing back for a possible assault. Marine just holding the center of the map. And Bion with a couple Widow Mines to check 2 locations for pushes. Trigger with the Observer to see anything coming at this lane. So we have 4 potential lanes for attack. Trigger's hiding, covering the skies with that Zelnaga. Scan from Bion, thinking there could be an Observer there, but not quite sure. Observer going to take the gold base. Be annoying. And actually, it's just a smart play. Okay, I like this from Trigger. He's going to split up his army a bit. But Bion has the cheeky Widow Mine, and he has a missile turret right here. Looks like he might be posturing for a 4th. Is he? Actually, yeah, he is. Got a 4th base going down just above Triangle 4th. Army supply looking pretty close. Okay, Trigger going into Disruptors, going into a Stargate. Probably going to get into Phoenixes. I hope he doesn't get into Carriers, because what a waste. Yeah, especially for the economy of this game. He's not being extra super greedy. He's just at the normal time. You want to be a base ahead of a Terran, etc. Ooh, Widow Mine going to catch this. Oh, but the EMP. You know what? I actually like that. He forced an EMP rather than a scan. EMP, I think, is a little smarter decision. Oh, the Zealots run right by Run right by the Widow Mine, catch a Marauder and a Marine. Nothing too much to write home about. Another Marauder. So dwindling down on the Marauder count a little bit. It's kind of nice, at least. Some kind of trades. Not the greatest, but for how many Zealots, that was certainly not. But it's a little information. Gets under Beyond Skin. And the Hallucination... Oh, forces a Widow Mine hit, too. But this Widow Mine right here, okay, is going to go down. And is that... No, that Disruptor was the zone, but Beyond is going to split his army up and going to go take the Zelnaga Watchtower from the Adept that's been there for most of the game. How you doing, chat? You still with me here? All right, let's see. Ghost gets sniped. Consequently, all the Stalkers in the front do take the EMP, which is most of them. Another Zealot run by attempt from Mr. Trigger, but guess what? There's another Widow Mine out. No friendly fire, though. Okay, Zealot's going to try to hop on top of the... Oh, catching Ghost, and do they get the tank? Do they get another tank? That's actually some really good value out of these Zealots. That actually certainly should help Trigger out in the future. He's down in supply. Trigger is going to take a 5th base down to the bottom left, and guess what? This push right here, these Zealots may just go get right into the Widow Mine, which will at least reveal that there is a Widow Mine there. Potentially. Trigger, I'm sure Trigger will notice what that is. The EMP barely hits an Archon. Just barely touches on an Archon. So it is going to be carriers. Come on, Trigger. This is going to cost you money with interceptors, and this is a lot of Vikings. Oh, beautiful Novas. Oh, they do not land. That's a lot of disruptors, but just sadly not finding any value. This is the tough part of this part of the game when Ghosts are out. Even in that game, it looked like it was a sure bet thing. Exclamark table. How you doing, Macro Swamarim? Oop. Archon will finish in time and is going to retreat back to the shield. Battery overcharge. Battery overcharge is not going to save the Colossi. Carriers have arrived, however. With all of these Vikings, that's going to be a little bit rough. Carrier's going to target this. Out of position of the battery overcharge. Oh, he should have pulled that one back. He lost a very expensive unit. And not like the greatest in this matchup when you're against this much bio. And this base is sure to drop. Not looking good for Trigger. Beyond dropping a 5th base behind this. Trigger's ultimately going to come and clean this up. But hopefully he doesn't throw away the Disruptor. Nice blink. Oh, he's going to catch one of the Marauders in the medevac. But losing that base is very rough for Trigger. Beyond now is working toward potentially being ahead in economy. Trigger down on workers. Beyond is going to have a moment where Trigger is going to have a larger army supply, however, and Trigger does have the upgrade. No, he doesn't. See what I'm saying? The carriers are a waste of time, kind of. Potentially. 5 Marauder production. Yeah, it's... Beyond just has too much of a window, is my thoughts. With the now economic lead, this is going to have to be canceled. Trigger, cancel. Okay, cancel the base at least. But this investment, the carriers, he forgot to get +3. He doesn't have 3 ground weapons. The carriers literally debated him. He debated himself because Beyond's going to have that infantry advantage going into ship weapons as well. Triggers forgot about +3 ground weapons and continuing in his armor upgrades. That's very, just not a logical move from our yellow Protoss player. All right, we do have a nice little move out from Beyond on the right side. Yeah, Trigger. I feel like Trigger's just thrown the game by going into carriers. He could, if he got to a point, if he somehow bought time, but it's not looking like he. Oh, nice storms. I was wrong. Storming Ghost is a good feeling, but the Ghost have full energy. Some feedbacks might have even been better. Just thinking of what the army is here in terms of composition for Trigger. But still, the storms were nice. They're going to help the cause nonetheless. Medevac's in trouble. Not a lot of Vikings here, but there's a lot in production behind this. Trigger really needs another base. He's going to now just now take this back base. So, going to air for a position of safety for his 5th. Edge, rather. You're going to see some Archons come behind this. EMP is going to be tanked. But, well, actually, the carrier's going to eat a lot of the EMP. Disruptors, do they land? Oh, beautiful Novas. And just in a moment, Trigger is now in a good position. He has to be careful because he did have a lot of carriers take EMPs, and now me picking on him for the carriers, he got lucky with those disruptors. The disruptors really were the saving grace because a lot to deal with the carriers were eliminated as the Vikings fell before. It's going to be 4 Viking production, but nukes on the way. A lot of this static going to be cleaned up. The Widow Mines, the turrets, I'm calling them static, but let's face it, they basically are. Disruptor scares away the army. Orbital command center going to be there. Oh, the disruptor just falls short. Nice storm. Trigger doing everything he can with whatever he can to zone the army back as he kills a planetary. Nice storm again. Nice EMP from Beyond though, but another juicy storm. Oh, disruptors look like they're in jeopardy. The planetary still lives. And this is looking like Scaresville for Mr. Trigger. Does continue this. He's going to continue to take this base. He should have just dropped this Nexus. 11 workers fell in the fight, though. Beyond now down on... Well, no, he's not down on workers. This game's just a strange game. We're going into +3 air weapons for Trigger. He's decided to double down on Phoenix and Storm. He's not building more disruptors, so he's going into Colossi. I think he's finding that the disruptors did catch him some good value, but at this point he can contend with the Vikings. So Colossi are actually going to be pretty good because he's forced out a lot more Marines than he normally would have at this game from the carriers. But the nuke is very likely to land, I have a feeling. Trigger tries to pull back, and it may just save. Yeah, he saves most of the probes, just 2 falling. Great play from Trigger. All right, goddamn. Trigger with a very high Sky Toss count, +3, not quite done yet. He's going to storm the Widow Mines. Okay, not going to fully kill them. Okay, does get a snipe after. Oh, EMP lands right on that. Beautiful EMP from Beyond. Ghost getting targeted. Honestly, if the Ghosts get targeted, the Colossi should be able to, in theory, though they're EMP'd, take care of all the high Marine army with the Archons at that. The Archons and the Colossi doing the work. Carrier's still there. Low interceptor count or not, he's just winning this battle. I think Trigger's doing it. It is a 2-1 army supply lead. GD is called, and Trigger has 2-0'd Beyond. A North American has made it to the finals. That doesn't happen too often. That does not happen too often. It is true. I called it. What I was hoping for, just to change it up. All right, folks. Reza's here.
Big battle cruiser operational.
It is Trigger versus Solar. Reza, what up? You should download Raid Shadow Legends for me. We made it to goal number 2. We have Reza in chat. Base, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna grab my smokes. All right, guys, be right back. I just need a minute. We're getting into the finals. All right, we have the PVZ finals. Fat Nice is here. Reza, we got some folks here. Yeah, when we get to the end, it'll be another $160 toward when we get the next goal. If we can do it, I have faith, chat. You can get us there. That's going to be a good amount of money toward the... Okay, let's see here. And Raven's here. All right. Here we go, guys, on a best-of-5 finals. In the upper left-hand corner, sporting the yellow again, his lucky color. Give it up for Team Super's Trigger. And his opponent in the bottom right, representing Kaizi. Give it up for our red Zerg player. It is Solar, making his way to the finals. Yeah, look at this. Raven came just as I said it. Reza, you got some of the fam here. Fisherman is on a cruise. Ventral Sax is here. We got some folks here. The Cuckmeister's here. Sibba John must have passed out. I'm sure some folks will trickle in. Alright, Hatch going down from Solar. Overlord going out, and yeah, it's just going to be a Gate Scout from Trigger. Nothing too cheeky. from either player this game, number one. All right. The Cuck Master, I mean the big battle cruiser himself, Reza is here. The Resonator. All right. Now all we need is Samo's side cuck and, you know, the rest of the crew to come in. Abel Bacon was here earlier too. Or is mod disabled Bacon, as some call them, because he refuses to raid Shadow Legends. We're just gonna meme on him until if he subs me again, you know, I'll be like, all right. Forks here, the crew. Anyway, not much to write home about here. It's just a pretty standard opener from both. Little probe, harass, and scouting from Trigger, and the Overlord is just gonna make its way in to get a little vision on this map. It's quite annoying for Zerg because you don't really have a pillar to retreat to, so just gotta kind of keep it around and hide and go back out after. See what the play is from Mr. Trigger. We just have 2 queens and 4 lings coming out for Solar. Oh wait, he's pulled completely off gas. Alright, so Solar has gone completely gasless for a moment. He's going to chase the probe away a little late on the 3rd, just a smidge compared to where he'd normally be at, but he's going to be a little aggressive, getting right on the money for the drone pull off the gas for a bit. It is going to be a Stargate opener, so yeah, Stalker following into an Adept. Solar not going to move across the map with the Lings, interestingly enough. So, okay, now he sees that Stalker opening, and okay, this is safe play from Mr. Trigger right now, because that Overlord went to the pillar apps after a little while. Second Overlord, I do like this from Mr. Solar. So it's going to be a Stargate opener with gate. Are we going to see the hero build? Just have 1 gate at the moment, because it's all you need to wall. Depth's out, but Depth's out of wall position. That could be a bit of a problem for Trigger. Okay, he is going for the hero build. Oh, but the Adept! Trigger! Okay, he's just barely paying attention. Is going to shade into it. Does manage to chase away the Lings for a moment. Ling speed is finished. Stalker's going to be out of... Oh, Stalk. Just kidding. Trigger doing the ultimate debate job, but there is going to be an Oracle finishing up here. Overlord off the pillar. So Trigger has the tools. He is not going to go immediately out with the Oracle. Using it defensively, going into Oracle number 2 right now. So is he going to go for the 3 Oracle, or is he going 2 right into Twilight? Did Dave tell her it's a happy stick? That's funny. Oh my goodness. We got some hull damage to the Oracle. Nice queen defense from Mr. Solar. Okay, 2 Adepts gonna come in, try to be annoying. Chiseling one way at the queens, but taking some shield damage pretty heavily before. Oh, he's gonna debate and cancel.
Hey, who wants to have some fun?
Hey, thanks for the raid, the Naughty. Welcome, welcome. Be sure to check you out after. Hope you had a good stream. Good to see ya. We are in EPT Open Cup America's number 137 finals. Trigger versus Solar. We actually have an American, well, Canadian, in the North American side of things in the finals, which is a rare occurrence in StarCraft. Welcome, welcome. We are on a 2-minute delay, by the way, folks. Big battle cruiser operational. Like it very much. Hey, we take anything. Here. Any support, good support in Dave's stream. Dagnat, Oracle's moving out. Oop, gonna catch some value here. And Depths are gonna shade back in defense with decent SimCity from Trigger. Certainly enough to debate the Lings a little bit. Debate the Jabroni Lings. Okay, we are going to see the layer and +1 melee. A good call from our Zerg player. Trigger actually Wow, this is so funny. Trigger went to a quick third carriers. Overseer on the way. Carrier charge a lot. This is so weird out of Trigger, so he's not going to rush into the third base, but he only has a stalker in there. The shield battery's not done, and Dap's going to try desperately to run in. 2 more being warped in. Not a lot back home to defend. He has to recall an Oracle. That's so many Zerglings. When the +1 finishes, this is going to be rough. Overseer did get a scout of everything. Oh my god, look at this. So it's going to be a couple wow, this is a weird build out of Trigger. Would like to see him try to get a 4th when he gets these Lings under control. But we are going to see that Spire come out soon, so it's going to be Corruptor, Explosion, 4 base, Solar to 3 base, Trigger. Trigger could be taking a 4th. There he is. Good timed 4th. Very interesting play off the hero build into his own kind of play here. Into carriers, going into +1 air weapons, not +1 ground weapons. I don't believe there is a forge. No, there's not. Trigger dropping more in terms of gates. This is a really interesting build. What the fuck are you saying, you fucking cuck? Oh my gosh, Reza. We missed you, Reza. Reza, we missed the cucking of the chat. Yo, Fork.
Big battle.
No, don't go
operational.
I'm unmodding you to troll you, Fork, now. The mod-unmod battles have begun with Dave. And now I have to VIP Reza again. That's how... Yo, Reza is one... That's like... Literally, that's like messing with Eddie Key or Dan Mako, Fork. He's just fucking with you. You know what I'm saying? That literally is just like messing with any key or if you've not seen the Reza memes, Reza's been gone for a minute, but Reza is a huge stream supporter. No banning. Like, we don't ban like next to anybody other than the suspicious users though. It's all good, just, you know, probably not the play. All right. But in fairness, I don't think Fork knew the oh my god, the Baneling bust is huge, but a beautiful Stasis Ward does save Trigger a bit. He loses... No, it doesn't. Oh my god, with this is just devastation. Baneling's even still alive. Solar saving them to get more damage. This was actually big, huge brain play from Solar. Trigger is basically looking at mega dead. He does have a decent army-ish, but there's gonna be a lot of Corruptors. There are a decent number of Archons, but it's only 4 carriers, and the ground weapons are just kicking in. It's gonna be +2 air weapons to nothing. This is looking rough, guys, for Mr. Trigger in game number 1. It was looking pretty good, but the Bane bust was just too big, and Archons are going to help a lot, but they're fighting into Queens. Can he kill all these Corruptors? That is the answer. The transfuse is going on. No, GG's called. That was all we were at. Alright, guys, everybody just get along here. You know what I'm saying. Fork didn't know Reza. He thought you were being serious. It's just memes here. That's game number 1. Going on to game number 2. Data C. Okay, here we go. Hello there, stay a while. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Yeah, yeah. All right, guys. Typo still casting. Spawning in the upper right hand corner of DaveTestaSC. D's nuts. In the red, it is Trigger from Team Super. And his opponent in the bottom left, in the blue, from Kaisi, it is Solar. Hey, how you doing, babylings? Real babylings in chat. Don't worry, I'm going to try not to be on 2D Gen hours. I am going to stream a little later after a brief break. So guys, if you're here, we'll have a bit regular stream. I'm going to take a little break to get some garbage out, cook up some food finally, and take a quick shower. And then we will go out. What are you up to today, babylings? Welcome, welcome. All right. Trigger is going to send Mr. Probius across. And yeah. That is it. Going for the Gate Scout again. That was a weird build out of Trigger game number 1, and we saw a little bit. All good. Hey man, I think everybody was just joking around and got a little taken out of hand. Don't worry, we all love you, Reza. We love Fork too. I think we just had a little bit of miscommunication. We had a little bit of a communication problem here. Trigger with a weird wall. This has happened to me several times. Trigger with the hero wall. So guys, I don't know how much you've all been following, but yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right. All right, so sorry guys, just had a few minutes. All right, so yeah. All right, Stargate is the opener. And yeah, just identical opener from Trigger. Curious to see what we're going to get out of game number 1. Shower stream win? I mean, we can do that. We can do that. It's going to be shower with rubber ducks. All right. Third base going down. And we do have some adepts coming in for defense from him. All right, we got a couple queens walking off. And Ling's there. All right, yeah, we're not going to see much happen with these oracles other than some rev tags. Queen's going to defend off even for the queens, or the adepts, rather. I actually like this decision from Trigger to go back. He's going into the Twilight Forge, just standard hero opening. That was a cool build, for sure, but I think Solar just had his number with a bit of a crisp timing on that Link Bane bust. Alright, he got a couple sentries out, which was defensive. Does delay his blink in +1. Okay, okay. Forge is just finishing up. Actually, yeah, it is just the one Forge for now. Okay, now it's 3 oracles. He can be annoying with these. You know, truthfully, he could have went for the queen and the high ground before. Okay, he is gonna... Well, now there's just so many queens, he has to be careful. He's taking some significant damage. Baby Ling's laughing there. And chat, let's calm down. Everybody just calm down in here. People getting too heated in chat. Shower with inflatable bananas. Ooh, ooh. All right. Got a gate. Yeah, we're starting to see a little wall off from Trigger. I do like this. Little twist with the cannon there. You can get a full wall on the side. I would like to see that from... Especially with Solar style. Solar this time going into Hydralisks with Groove Spines with his +1. Interesting play from our Zerg player. He's going to try to go into fast lurkers, maybe? And yeah, we're going to see some oracles going and try to get some harass some more. Actually, he is. The queens are a little out of position. That is going to be pretty good for him, but there's a fight in the middle of the map. Sentry's helping out, keeping a lot of the stalkers alive. Let's take a look at the trades. Yeah, actually, Trigger trading phenomenally, getting that fast 4th base down behind this. And yeah, this is looking very good for Trigger this game. He is on to the play style, actually debating... I really think he's debating Solar into stuff, but Solar knows it's ground toss. Again, the Hydras seem to be into a lurker situation. He's getting that infestation pick. Probably for a fast lurker den, if I was to guess, in Solar style. So he's going to switch to lurkers and get adapt. Is he going to get adaptive talons and seismic spines at the same time as my... I just making a guess here. Ling Bane into lurker would be pretty good if they're quick. Yeah, it's going to be Colossi from Trigger rather than Disruptors, so that's actually a smart play at first. I don't hate Colossi right now. I know they're not the greatest in said matchup, but when you're against Lingbane Hydra, I think it's the smarter choice. Extended Thermal Lance isn't done yet, but beautiful force fields are going to trap a lot of this army. Oh, nice stasis ward, catching a lot of the Hydras behind. But you know what? That is an awful lot of Banes. Ooh, he's going to snipe some of the Banelings even. But the Bane Bus goes in, and can Trigger prevent this from going in? Oh, that's just too much. He does warp in a Stalker. Is going to prevent a lot of this. Cleans up most of the Banes. Actually, that's about as good as defense as he can. Depowers the gate, saves the Cyber Core narrowly. That was a very good defense from Trigger, though he lost a lot of mining time on 2 fronts. Did use a lot of energy on a lot of units, but still not too bad. Muscular Augment's coming. A Hive is on the way, but we don't see that Lurker Den just yet. So no Lurker Den, but we know it's a coming. There's no Disruptors out. I would imagine Trigger, when he sees the number of Hydras after, is going to anticipate this. And I could be wrong, but... This is an interesting army in this game. Okay, he's going into Immortals. No Disruptors because of the Ling Bane. But he's probably going to need him eventually. So, for now, it's looking good. The Immortals to tank... You know, funnily enough, guys, there's no Templar Archives or anything. So, oh, nice Stasis Ward. This is pure Robotech. Alright, so now this is where Vipers are coming out for our Zerg players. Solar getting the Vipers... And Trigger gonna be completely surrounding this army for the most part. Gonna actually potentially gonna get another Stasis Ward behind this on the tail back foot. Nope, he's just gonna clean it right up. Couple Lings running in, but there's a huge Ling run by that. Oh, the Immortal away from his shield battery, even not the ideal situation for Trigger, but he doesn't give a damn. He's just gonna push right in. Lings are gonna get a lot of damage. Oracle's flying back, but not with a lot of energy. Trigger is maxed out on supplies, so he can't really get warp-ins. But at this point, his economy's got a bank, so he could actually get more warp-ins and just push across the map and A-move, and that's what he's doing. There is no Lurker Den, and consequently, a lot of Banelings are not. There is a lot of sentries. This is like an OG style here. It's Sentry Stalker Colossus out of Trigger. And you know what? It's working pretty damn well, though he is getting a couple Hydras on the flank. It doesn't matter. Trigger's just pushing into the 30. He lost 15 workers, but he is at 72 still. He had so many. It was a 4-base push. Very interesting timing attack. Why are you guys flaming so hard in chat, guys? Let's chill. G and Fork, you guys are... I love you all. You know that. Oh my gosh, the heat in the chat's too redunk. Dave's gonna have to start timing people out here. No kids, you behave. You know. But that was a sick game. I don't know why you guys are still going on it. It was some beautiful StarCraft right there. Trigger coming in hot. Bring this to game number 3. Score is even in this best of 5 finals. Winner of this gets the $200, I believe, prize. Second place, $100, and we have two $50 prizes going out to those in the semifinals. So to Beyond and Trigger 2-0'd Beyond at that. That's quite the feat. Quite the feat. All right, here we go. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Inside and Out. From Team Super, he took it back last game, gave it up for Trigger. Canadian Protoss in the red. And his opponent in the bottom left from Kaizi in the blue. I think he's still in Kaizi. It is Solar. Mr. Zorgy Zerg, and looks like he's going for a standard opener Trigger. Same thing for game number 3. We're not at Cheese the Protoss territory just yet in this game. Sibba John. There he is. Sibba came back. Maybe just narrowly missing Reza. Reza will be back probably. Oh, yeah. It's not going to be a Cheese the Protoss game. Zorg friendos in chat. But it is going to be a good game, number 3. And that I'm sure of. And yeah. Very, very good stuff. Can an American, a North American, win the ESL EPT Open Cup Americas finals. That is the question. We're all rooting for Mr. Trigger in a way on the NA side. Solar, though, great dude, great player. If he wins, it's also a good one. We don't see him take it that often. Very, very good stuff. All right, yeah, we're going to have the 2 queens, 4 lings, and the probe's just going to try to scout where the location is, but I'm not really a big fan of doing this. Trigger is likely to lose the probe pretty quickly. He might scout where it is, but eh. Okay, he's going to start microing it. Hey, what up, veteran gamer? Guys, if you could, please give a veteran gamer a follow. He is trying to get Twitch affiliate here. He's a good dude. As the name says, he's like my buddy Fisherman who's on a cruise. He's literally a... yeah. Literally an army vet. Where are you Marines? Why am I drawing a blank? I'm having a boomer moment here. That said, we are going to have a Twilight opener from Trigger. Curious to see what the play is from the Trigger Meister. Is it going to be Resonating Glaives? Is it going to be DTs? Is it going to be Blink Stalkers? It's going to be Blink. Trigger's done this before. He's going right into Blink. Yeah. Yeti Spaghetti, veteran gamer here. I don't know. We had a little bit of miscommunication, I think it all is. It's Kirktown. Exactly. Third base going to finish up for Solar. Anyway, Roach Warren on the way from Mr. Solar as well. So Trigger is not going to rush his third this game. Yeah, he's going for a 2-base all in. This may be, yeah, the double gas is the tell. It's always funny when you have the fake double gas, but this is very much a tell here. We're going to see 4-gate blink. Or is it just going to be 3-gate blink? He's probably going to go to 4 and then drop a few more. Could just be 3-gate blink. We'll see. Very cool style in this matchup, but honestly, for a player who loves lings as much as Ling Bling as much as Solar, this could be a very big build order counter if Solar reacts differently. War Prism going down, and Trigger just getting that supply cap up. But Solar's playing a macro game. This should be a spicy one. All right, the other 2 gates finishing, and yeah, there's another 2 gates behind us. So it is actually going to be 6-gate blink with potential for other more. And this is a timing attack. The Stalker's going to be scouted, and look at this. He's even walling in. This is an all-in from the Triglodyte. Hoping to get God's work done. As all-ins go, you got to hope for the best. No more banning of res. It's a cuck move. Based. Yeah, I didn't think you knew. Well, shit happens. Alright. Glial Reconstitution on the way for Zerg player. 5 roaches on their way. That's a lot of queens. Solar, the queen printer, and the creep spreader. And the counter aggressor is going to make his way across. Cybernetics core are going to be rebuilt from Trigger because he's all in. He's trying to find God's work and damage, but with not much luck. And the Lings, oof, I wouldn't have hate, you know. That's going to prevent him from production here for a bit. I'm not really the biggest fan of this build, to be honest. It can be awesome, but against a player like Solar, I just think you're setting yourself up for a build order counter. Okay, he's going to try to kill this. Ooh, loses the Observer. That's actually big because where this could be good is killing the creep and preventing a lot of things, but this is just going to be a massive army on 3 bases from our Zerg. So it's ultimately going to come to a standstill. Forge going down behind us in another gate, but that might as well be a year away. Ravagers starting to come out. It's going to make this even more scary. But at the same time, Ravagers kind of die to Stalkers a little easier than the Roaches. Bile's obviously a good unit, but this Ling production behind it is also making it very rough. Oh my god, Blinks. Ahoy. Army supply looking majorly in favor of Solar. Well, just the Knife's Edge in favor of Solar. Trigger's trying to get in this, get the trades, get a value, but he's not able to jump on the economy. At the same time, if he keeps trading out, Solar's not making more workers either. And +1 could be something good for Trigger here. He only has the 1 sentry left, and narrowly misses losing his observer. All right. Oh, man. Yeah. And we do have another run by from Solar again. That's going to be the annoying thing for Trigger, because that's enough where only 1 Stalker was warped and back home. And he needs to keep the pressure on the front. He's containing the Zerg a bit, but you know what? There's not enough here to hold. Just 1 Stalker, that gate's going to fall. And yeah, something has to be warped and back home, but Trigger seems to be at a bit of a standstill. The army supply hugely in favor of our Zerg player. Trigger now is going to just have an insane time fighting this. If he can debate Queens off creep, not to transfuse and not eat Biles, he might have this. Okay, he does manage to hold this back home narrowly. He lost the observer again. That's actually kind of rough. And that's why the spore's there. He keeps fighting in the choke, but again, this is army versus army. And Trigger needs to basically just keep everything alive, is all it is. He's got that +1 advantage, and that's about all. And the army's getting more and more battered. Ooh, eating some Biles is not the play. But decent blink micro from Trigger. This is getting scarier and scarier. I wouldn't have hated to see him try to sneak in even a +1 armor in this. Let's have an American win, or technical American win, an American Open Cup for once, can we? Yeah, Trigger did take... This is the finals, Bo. We might have Canadian Trigger, who's actually in the U.S. Maybe that's his luck getting in here. Can he be the first one since... I think Neeb was the last one to take an EPT Open Cup Americas, if I'm not mistaken. An actual American, but you know what? Trigger is... Oh, God, the Biles. Thankfully, it was nothing like the Warp Prism. Trigger actually microing really well, taking a great fight. He is chiseling away at this. He's lost a lot of army supply, but Solar is losing a ton. Though he's just on 2 bases, Trigger still fighting hard. He doesn't really have much in terms of economy, so this last Warpins, we're starting to see it. The income advantage is hugely, in favor of Solar, as is the army. But Trigger's taking and making good fights here all the way. Oh my God, this is some StarCraft here. All right, we're seeing some creep tumors getting cleared out. And yeah, a little cleanup here. GG, Trigger takes game number 2 with an all-in. And guys, if you like this stream, I haven't said this once. I've been promoting the Raid Shadow Legends memes, but it's actually facts. Feel free to download it, but smash that follow button if you're new here and you're liking the stream. Cast is a little meh. I wasn't planning on doing this tonight, but we decided to. I'm going to take a break for a while after. I might get a little ladder in later if I'm feeling it. Yeah, this is the finals. Yeah. If Trigger wins this, he's literally the last that I recall winning in Americas was fucking. I mean, he's Canadian, but close enough. Was Neeb. Solar had the army supply, but not really. He had to play it smart. It's an army that you just can't deal with head on. Like if Solar pushed across the map, there's a lot Trigger could have done. Drop some shield batteries before, etc. All right, moving on to game 3. If Trigger does this, it will be a 3-1 victory. But anything's possible. Solar is a beast, and he may just go full cheese. We've seen Solar do it. He's not dark, but Solar can break out the cheese from time to time too. So Trigger with a bit of a cheeky 2-base all in. And game number 3 was pretty good stuff, but this is certainly a little exciting to see it anyway. Here he is back in game. If he takes it, he takes home $200 and the first place prize with all the EPT points. Give it up for Trigger from Team Super in the red. And his opponent in the bottom left needs to come back 2 games to take it. If not, he's going home with $100 and, you know, still a good amount of EPT points. Give it up for Solar from Kaizi in the blue. All right, Trigger going out for the scout. Imagine Protoss moment streamer. How you doing, Quackabang? Quickabang. Quackabang. Can I get an in chat? An Speaking of bang. Hey man, I am a Protoss main. I play Zerg too, secondarily. All right, so we are. Yeah, I've just been starting to play more Zerg actually lately, because we've been losing the MMR, so it's been fun. Yeah, nothing too cheeky here. Trigger did force a triangle third from Solar, which is a little bit annoying, but yeah, actually this does delay the creep spread significantly on this map, especially. Oof. All right, gonna get a little mineral harass here. Trigger being annoying with the probe is gonna take some hull damage. Momentarily. So, yeah. That was you guys gotta remember how that played out is Trigger had he snuck +1 in there. So the +1 ground weapons really helped that, and truthfully I think Solar, you know, he fought as good as he could, but if he snuck +1 melee in there, he would have just won that last game. If he played a little more like he did in previous games, I think he would have easily won with +1 melee, so, and committed more to Zerglings that game. That is why, there's a reason why. It's not just, oh, Protoss had less supply. He was playing with all Blink Stalker against Roach Rav primarily. Solar did have some good run-bys, but ultimately not good enough, but he didn't. I think it was just a little bit of a overcommitment to the Roach Rav, and then when he had +1 Blink Stalkers, taking good fights in grid micro won him the game. It's not a matter of. It was the reaction of Mr. Solar. He just. I think he got a little locked in there in that engagement. But it was certainly possible for him to take it. Another Stalker opener from Trigger. Hey, we got an from Veteran Gamer. Sorry, it times out for some reason, the sound command. I'm gonna fix that shit one day and make media sources. But anyway. Onward and upward. Alright, Solar just leaving 1 in gas. He's not doing a full pull like in game number 1. He actually won game number 1 when he opened with the gas pull. It was a large map though, so Moondance, not so much. Not the largest of maps. Third hatch getting to finish in the natural. And the creep spread should be okay, actually. The creep tumor was done, right? He had a couple creep tumors right away. Solar's so good at spreading creep. Trigger going for the 12 mineral back base for his third. You know, it's not horrible, so he can kind of do like a 2.5 base on it. Ooh, he's going for resonating glaives this game, which honestly against Solar is a gambit play. Solar's a player that has a lot of experience in dealing with resonating glaives, to say the least. Your random is better than my MMR right now. Based Yeti. Nice. I mean, it's alright. I've come to terms with the fact that I'm just in a normal flux. And some of the days I've just not been feeling the greatest here. Robotics facility going down. It's going to be a greedy Twilight opener from Mr. Trigger. And why I say that, lower gate count. A bit of a commitment. And there's going to be adepts coming out. I think Solar is going to know what this is. When he sees that many adepts, it's not going to be a big brain, hey, we're psyching you out and debating. This is actually just going to be resonating glaives. Solar pumping down, doubling down on the link production, going for the roach warren behind it and the layer. Okay, the shade's going out. You might say Trigger's being a little shady. Okay, he's going for a forge with this. It's a shield battery and the natural, I'm guessing. Yep. He's got it to help with the wall, and it is in range of the overcharge. Oh, 2 adepts on the side, not going to find their way in, but guess what? He bought time, reducing mining time, and you know what? He can even go in the back base, find some value, and you know what? He's debating the lings again. No, he does. Oh, that was a misclick. I guarantee you that was a misclick, but that said 2 adepts going to find 4 workers behind that. That was unfortunate for Trigger. He does have a warp prism, but where is it? We don't see the warp prism out on the map just yet, do we? No, he lost it. Oh my god, Trigger threw the warp prism away. This is not looking good, and I think this might be a very short game. He does have some sentries, but Trigger's on his back foot. He did force some lost mining time, but let's take a look here. Ooh, trade's looking pretty rough, but the lost mining time did help, I guess. Army size insanely in favor of Solar, but Trigger, he's not been a big fan of like Archon responses or anything to that note. So this could be pretty rough. Overseer's out, gonna get some visiting drops. A changeling. All right, Blink on the way as the follow-up with +1 and Immortal coming out because naturally there's gonna be a Roach Ravager follow-up, but there is a good amount of amount of link commitment earlier. Okay, Solar is getting that 66 drone push of death. Glial reconstitution on the way. This is a timing attack from Solar. He's just going to pump out roaches to no end, I have a feeling. Yeah, and he's still macroing behind it. So he's going to go for a push and then just macro. There it is, the Lingbane Roach Ravager. Trigger trying to take an early 4th base, which may not be the call with what's going on, but there's a lot of stalkers. Blink coming. +1 and just on the knife's edge of finishing. But not quite there. It is a later +1 timing this time, though. And that will certainly help out Trigger, as he's going to have the upgrade advantage. Blink has completed. So, our Zerg player just now getting a 4th. Trigger with the 4th. Could actually be okay. I love this. Trigger's got a 2nd robotics facility. And the Robo Base coming, so he's going to get into Disruptors. He might just go into... he may just go into Colossi again, but I really hope this game he goes into Corruptors. I think this is gonna... Well, maybe not. Let's see what... Solar loves his lings, but he could change it up and go heavily into Roaches. This is a good amount of Roaches this time, where Disruptors would be nice. He does have 3 Immortals and a lot of Sentries. Shield Battery in the net's gonna be nice, but guess what? Ooh, Force Field is a bit of a misclick. I think he was just out of position, so Lings are gonna get a lot of damage. It's a lot of Lings split into the 3rd base and the main base from our Protoss player. One Zealot gonna try to do God's work in defense. Actually, a couple in the main. This is gonna be cleaned up at minimal damage for Trigger. He's still on 70 workers on 4 bases. Our Zerg player, you know, at that 80 count, but he's in a good spot. Trigger walling off the right side for Bane Bust, as he learned previously in the other games. But beautiful, beautiful creep spread as usual from Solar. He's going to clear out the rocks, continue the creep spread, and is now going into a hive. The +1 melee is going to finish this now, so he's a little behind on there, but he's going to have centrifugal hooks just now. Trigger well on his way to +2 ground weapons, and he's going into Colossi again. Let's see the Sim City going on for Trigger. Trigger, knowing him, he is going to probably start considering maxing out the +2 is started for Solar, so Trigger needs to be a little safe. When he has +2, I'd say go ham, because I don't think he knows it, but still he'll know his upgrade's finished at least. Creep's not dissipated just yet, and the Ling's gonna jump in on some of this. Force field's being broken by corrosive biles. Ling, Sentry's rather falling. That's actually huge. Oh, the Baneling's gonna jump on top of a Colossi. Nope, they're gonna try to make their way into the mineral line, but they are all gonna fall. There's one left. It's all clean up. The Colossi on the right is gonna be trapped. Cleaning up a couple Lings, but gonna fall to a Roach. Yeah, that's an expensive loss, but that said, Trigger is gonna hold the push down about 40 army supply. Or 40 total supply. I mean, army supply, not so bad. He's got power units. He's getting a Templar Archives this game. Going right into +3. We're going into Adrenal Glands and Vipers for Solar. I wouldn't hate an Ultra Cavern going down, guys, to be honest. Vipers, it sounds crazy, but the Ling Bling tech, Ultralisk would be a logical decision. We've not seen any other tech other than Roach Warren go down, so, you know, the Hive going down there too. Or Infestors if he was playing a little like Dark. Ooh, you know what? Those Adepts, I think that was just Adepts, did get cleaned up, so he has... Does he have the Triad? No, he doesn't. He forgot to get Charge in here. So he has Blank. Honestly, I think Charge would be a good investment when he can sneak it in there. Simply just to be able to produce units. Like, without Charge lots, you know, you're going to be using up gas trying to use Glaive Adepts, and truthfully, it's going to be a bit of a problem. This wall is going to be pretty nice. Oh, the Adepts are going to catch the attempted Banelings, and these are resonating Glaive Adepts, so they will actually be able to take care of some of the Banes before they morph. There isn't a full wall, but yeah, that's going to help. He's going to catch yet another... Oop, nope, going to shade back. And actually, it's a double Bane run by. Oh, catching 11 workers because some falling on the other side as well. Viper's going to pull the Colossi in. Oh, no, 2 Disruptors coming behind this. Oh, but the... Okay, just narrowly misses the other one, but a beautiful Nova over here. 13 workers falling for Trigger. It's 66 to 84 workers, and a beautiful creep spread from Solar, who's now coming back even stronger. Trigger going to finish +3 here, though. Charge on the way. Trigger's realizing he's going to need some Zealots, as I'd mentioned, to spam out some units quick. Potentially against the Lings, and maybe against the Ravagers. But obviously he doesn't want them for Banelings. Ooh, Zealots over here are going to probably just die to Banelings, but they could buy... He might need him for buying time. Shield Battery going to help, though. And, oh, no! A shield battery falls, just 2 workers, luckily. For Mr. Trigger. He's going to get... Archons are a great call. But at some point... Yeah, this is rough. This base looks a hella dead. Trigger at a pretty good army supply, though. But yeah, he's not going to be able to save this. Has to respect the Baneling... It's mostly the Banelings, but the Lings with Adrenal Glands and +3 melee on the way are going to be a little rough. Nova going to fall short of hitting absolutely anything. And Trigger loses the 5th base, 10 workers, 65 to 88 workers in favor of Solar. If we look at the army size, Solar ahead, but Trigger's not quite dead there. Psionic Storm wouldn't be bad. Oh, he's going to lose the High Templar! If only he feedback the Viper, that'd be the play. We're going to see some abducts. Oh, not before. We do have some juicy Novas land. Baneling surrounded us, catching the Disruptors. Every Disruptor has fallen, though there are a couple of Mortals and Archons. A lot of the Zerg army's fallen too, but damn, expensive losses for Protoss. He needs to cancel his base as soon as possible. Does cancel at the last second so he can get the fast warp in, though. It is a very strategic play. My God. And this is all going to be cleaned up. Zealots running on the other side, and yeah, a lot of creep being cleaned up on the west side, but I hate to say it, it's not looking good for Trigger. Trigger not going into shields, even though he's going into Archons, and our Zerg player is going into that Ultra Cavern. You know, you really need like a high Stalker Immortal count, I almost feel like, or a damn lot of Archons with it to fight Ultras. Okay, that hatch was canceled at least, but Bane's going in. Trigger, you're not learning. It's an annoying style to deal with, but Trigger's just getting picked apart at the seams. He can't take this other base, which he's needing. His stuff's mining out. Is he going to cancel everything? No, he is not. But this beautiful Novas will help. the cause. Oh my god, those purification novas. Trigger's down 30 workers, but he's getting some counter assault finally on the other side of the map, but 2 spine crawlers may buy just enough time for Solar to come in. More zealots running in. Does he split them apart? 9 workers falling for Solar. That's what Trigger needed, but if these zealots stay alive long enough, which they won't, they're not going to see the ultras. He needs to see the ultra list because he's going to need units. Like, even disruptors are tanked pretty well against ultras, but we do have a good amount of archons. The 2 immortals still standing strong. Disruptors certainly will help in this army comp a bit, but with this heavy lings, that's where the archons are from. Ooh, disruptor falls short. Second disruptor falls short, and the ling run by just busting in. This nexus is taking terrible hull damage. But still, Solar going to respect the army. Trigger did manage to secure this base finally, but at what cost? All right, another hatchery going down for Solar, as the previous was caught by Trigger. Yeah, we're going to get into Carapace going down for our Zerg player. He has ranged attacks, interestingly enough, even though, yeah, for the roaches. Okay, but he's just not going to start Carapace. And this is a huge Bane bust, potentially going to be able to eliminate a lot here. Okay, okay. That actually were horrible trades for those Banelings for the 2 probes, but Trigger secures the base. Zealot run by, going to be a little bit of a nuisance and at least scout the push from Solar. But look at this, another push. The Ultraling Bane scouted by the probes being sent to the gods. Guess what? That was actually a very lucky move for Trigger. I don't know why he was sacking him out. Maybe he does want to eke out a bigger army supply. Oh, the Disruptors do clean up a lot of the Banes. Some Lings and the follow-up on the back foot. This Nexus looks very close to dying, and these gates as well. Only an Archon and some Zealots. These 3 gates are going to fall. And, well, Baneling bust again. This is 1 dead Nexus. Battery overcharge trying to save it. And these 2 Banes are going to find the workers. Not like this, 8 workers fall in the Nexus. This Nexus is actually somehow stayed alive this whole time. Is going to start mining out on some of these mineral fields pretty soon, so he's going to lose some patches. The Ultras are going to be seen. Stalkers need to stay alive to fight the Ultras with the Archons. Luckily, there's 2 Immortals. There's not like a high Ultra count, but he's getting some behind this nonetheless. Plus 2 Carapace on the way. He's not getting chitinous plating, I don't think. No, he got the ultra speed upgrades. Dave having a brain fart. This is bowling, just kill him, Solar. No, it's you have to play it out. This wasn't just like a just win. He could, I mean, maybe it's you got to remember, even the pro players get in their positions where they got to think about things, and they're set up for a certain attack or have certain ideas. So they might. Oh no, he loses the base Trigger. You did not need this. There's no battery over here. This looks like game. Trigger has like 1 Zealot fighting in the bottom left. Not even worth looking at. 2 Disruptors gonna go clean up some of the Banes. This looks like game. Looks like we're moving on to a game number 4. Or game number 5. This is game number 4. My God. Nice hold, but GG. Like, there was some pretty good holds. But, oh, very, very unlucky. All right, we are moving on to right, here we go. Anyway, moving on to a match point of the finals. Spawning in the upper right-hand corner of Waterfall. Give it up for Root Gaming's Trigger. And his opponent in the bottom left from Kaizi in the blue. Give it up for Solar. This is gonna mean it all. Who takes home the $200 EPT points? But more importantly, can an American take home something from the Americas on a Monday night? That is the question. This could be, I believe, the second time. This could be big. This could be big.
Imagine Zerg.
Imagine Zerg. All right, we do have the hatch going down. No cheese the Protoss so far. This is pretty funny. It's been all honorable macro games except for Trigger with the 2 base all in. Good night, Yeti. Yeti, I'll text you, or I'll DM you the results so you can know in the morning. All right. All right, all right, all right. Hibernate bang in the... Yeah, he's going to hibernate in the igloo. That's what Yetis do. Interesting wall from Trigger. Oof. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this. He kind of scuffed the wall. I think that didn't help in game number 2, though. The wall wasn't really breached. But it could have been exploited with that shield battery as a component before. Alright, guys, let's see here. Is Solar just going to stop, or is Trigger coming back? Solar not going for a third base. He's going for an all... Oh my god, Solar's cheesing. He is going to cheese the finals. And this is a shitty wall. That's why he's doing it. He is going to punish Trigger right the hell now. Look at this. He's going for a Bane bust. This is just going to be a short finals. I don't think Trigger is going to know. Yeah, Trigger has nothing on the other side of the map. He's going to have an adept wall. Okay, he is going to wall. But there's no battery. He has no scouting. He went Stalker first, which is smart for a lot of ways. But no, this is going to be over very fast. Very sad ending to today's finals. I'm just calling it now. If how you just can't. You need to scout. Wait. Okay, no Banes. Okay, now the Banes are being made. Trigger needs to get some information. Yeah, he knows it's on a full wall. Like, see? Oh god, he just got 2 units. He is going into Robo Bay. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. He's gonna see this. It's gonna be too late. There's nothing to defend. There's no battery. This is just over. Not like this, chat. GG. Oh, I'm so sad. We all saw it coming. We knew Solar was gonna cheese. I'm like, he's not gonna cheese. Nope, it's a Ling Bane all in. Very bullshit end of the series, but it happens. I don't love to see it because, you know what? I'm just fucking saying my mind on this. This is like every fucking NA game I get lately on ladder, and now I have to see it in the pro scene. GG. Solar cheeses the Protoss to finals, and yet again, another Americas is fucking stolen from us in Game 5. Alright, that kind of pissed me off. I said it. I like you, Solar. But there you have it. Wait in a couple minutes. I'm going to probably stream something else after, maybe. I don't know if I am or not, actually. We're going to go on and raid Florencio? Maybe. Let's see. Thank you, guys.